Hi, everybody, and welcome back to CEO 2021. It is day 2 of Street Fighter. We had plentiful pools yesterday, and we've got even more pool action today before we get into the top 96. I'm Jake Ryan, and today I am joined by Jocks. How are you doing, my man?
I'm doing well. It's only day 2.
It's only
yesterday,
day 2.
You know, in a good way, it felt like forever.
I share that sentiment 100%.
And you know, I'm just so glad to hear everybody having such a great time. So guys, I'm just so happy, to be representing the Florida scene, and for you guys at home to be joining us, or you could be anywhere else, but you're here. This is CEO Gaming, and I'm so excited.
Yeah, this is my first CEO, and it's fantastic. I never thought I'd be in this seat for
Not going to be your last.
Exactly. Never thought I'd be in this seat for commentary, and I get to see these players in the hot seat after 2 years. Well, now after 1 day. It feels a lot better to say that.
Yeah.
Back in the seats, back in the saddle to play some Street Fighter. Now, especially with the entire roster completed, we've got Luke in the mix, not being played this weekend, but for the future.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, the future of Street Fighter is Luke, remember.
The future is Luke.
And we've got the past right here in Ken, one of the originals, versus Manat.
I wonder where this guy's from. I wonder if he's from Buffalo.
Oh, he might be? Oh, he might be from Buffalo? All
Hence
right.
the shirt and the mask, so good stuff there.
Maybe. That's some pretty good observation. You should be a commentator. You analyze things pretty well.
You know, I make a pretty mediocre detective, but sometimes even the blind squirrel can find the nut.
That's
so
true.
Here we go. Speaking of nuts, we have Ken on stream against Minot. 26 versus True. Let's go. First match of the day. So I don't really know how this goes, so I think it's one of those matchups, just, how stereotypical. Once Ken gets in, he can do his stuff, right?
Yeah.
But how he gets in. So we're going to see, how True is going to play this matchup. If he can play this defensive while not allowing Ken to get in. Oh gosh, here he goes.
Yeah.
He is in.
And that's a mistake that can happen as Manat. If you lose your orb placement right now, this is where Ken can run rampant. You don't have that resource anymore. You get the call back, but you're still stuck in the corner, and that real estate is so important. Nice block on the whip grab.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Having the call back after an audition, it's always good, but this case not working out for True. Oh, here we go.
Just you. Yep, using them all at the same time. Not looking for a Sako combo, but it's still okay. We still got more orbs in the tank.
I'll go 6 of them. Let's go. Let's see how can we use them. Oh, fire, she says. And the fire marshal has cleared us for another day, CEO. Let's go. So True taking the first round on stream today.
Yeah, that's a defeating blow for a second. Like, you just show up to the stage and you get taken down the first game.
Yeah.
That's rough. But, there's 2 rounds to win. It's not exactly over for 26. True, though, really showed control and composure in the corner, was able to escape the Ken pressure. Ken continued, 26 tried to use the V reversal to keep Manat in the corner, but because True was able to escape, it was all good. What a great anti-air. Oh, no.
Yeah, so, Ken, known as being one of the online favorites, the ones that get you so salty. So let's see if 26 can apply some of those tactics here on the main stage. So something that talk about this yesterday. Some of the points that people forget is being on stage, there's an element of nerves, right?
Oh, 100%.
It's definitely a performance. We think of it as a video game. Some may think it's a video game. Some people are lucky enough to consider it as a career or sport, but at the end of the day, when you're on stage, it is a performance of some sort, right? Drop combo. Here we go. This is looking very bad for this. Is going to take it. Oh, and a drop combo still working here.
Yeah, that was a counter hit. Maybe he was mashing DP in between the string. Not 100% sure, but that was a pretty convincing first game from True. The Manat is shutting down the Ken. And even when 26 is pushing True to the corner, the pressure isn't really amounting to anything.
Yeah.
You're not getting the hits on True. You're not doing no really shimmy pressure. You need to see Ken mingle in the throws to make Manat afraid of the threat of the standing short, because that's not happening right now, and True just feels comfortable in the corner, which is not how you want to feel against Ken in the corner.
Yeah, and the thing I like about True, a character without not much of a defensive option besides the 3-frame, taking a lot of blocks except for that one, of course. Oh, here we go. Oh, dropping the Thunder Kick combo.
That was definitely tragic right there.
Very tragic. Oh, great anti-air.
On point this entire time. True is not letting any jump-ins go unanswered.
I was just about to say, I like the space control that he went for drill, but it didn't work out there. Oh, here we go. 26. It's about to be his time to shine, Oh, that was definitely minus, but a little bit of character in not knowledge here.
Oh, okay, here it goes. Spend it.
Wake up CA? Okay.
I mean, here, if he does CA, he does not have anything to escape. Oh, no, that was it, but it doesn't matter. Command grab after. That was so good. One game left. Match point for True on the first stream match. You don't want to go down 2-0, no rounds.
No, but winning it. I don't know if this is. I think this is his first round in the bracket, right? So this could be a great confidence booster for you here.
Exactly. If you get this first win on stream 2-0, you're able to move through the rest of the bracket with that confidence. And, even if it's a character unfamiliarity thing, it still feels good to get that dub. But right now, it's looking like 26 doesn't have any of the answers to Manat. Even when he's gone in, he hasn't been able to get the hits. The jump-ins are not working. Not able to approach on the ground. And now the drills are connecting. Everything's coming up True. It is too good.
Yeah.
26 is looking at a stun meter that is getting ever so higher. And as I said, that's game. True with the 2-0 victory convincingly over 26. We'll wait for your next birthday. Maybe 27 will do better.
Maybe 27 will do better. 27 is a nice number, but I just want to say it is a better number to see all of you guys joining us today in the crowd, in the stream, at home. That's the beauty of fighting games. You can be anywhere. A lot of times I just like to be, on the couch with my phone watching these tournaments. You can be, that's the beauty of fighting games, folks. Like I said, I'm Joxabox. I'm joined here by Jake Ryan. So glad to have you here. Your first CEO, definitely not going to be your last.
Yeah, first CEO. Been doing a couple of works with Capcom. Been across the pond in France to do Dragon Ball work. So now, and I'm a West Coast native, California, born and raised, Level Up Live. So being over here after, this was one of my goals. I was like, man, I want to go commentate as CEO. So now we're here, and it's a goal of everyone's to get far in the bracket, and the bracket is what we're going to be able to see too. As you can see, it is day 2, so if you want to see where the bracket is from yesterday, you can go to the smash.gg page, see how everything is shaken up to get into the top 96, because the rest of the players are going to be decided today, where we will be playing even more matches later, and it's only going to get better as the day goes on. So it's bright and early. And before it gets dark, there's going to be a lot of upsets, a lot of close matches, and a lot of salty runbacks in the hotel after.
And in the hotel after, yeah. So yeah, exclamation mark bracket if you want to see in the stream. And if you want that DM by Moobot, yeah, just hit exclamation mark bracket. Again, I do that all the time in Team Spooky's channel. So let's see who we have next year. So repping that Victrix, right? I've seen so many of those this weekend. I was like, man, that's inexpensive, but man, people are repping it here. And I for the long time, I was the only person I knew, myself holding the original junk food snack box. And I've been seeing quite a bit of those and the minis as well this weekend. So great representation as well as hitbox there. Lots of good stuff. Man, the future is in the leverless sticks, right?
Yeah. It's one of those things where I just personally switched to hitbox. I had my buddy, his name's Bear. He made me a custom designed hitbox, everything, and it's like designed after my tattoos.
Oh, sick! I gotta see that.
It's got all the art and everything. And I'm like, oh man, this is sick. Just like we gotta see this match right here. Balrog versus Cammy. Cammy's still considered one of the best characters in the game, but Balrog getting a lot of real estate as well. Seeing players like Brian F. rocking the rocking the Balrog. I was like, wait, who else is playing Balrog right now?
Yeah, and he's here this weekend. Yeah, this is his home state.
That's true.
Oh, this is Nelbomb? Okay.
Yeah, I love that.
Good to see Nelbomb here. It's so interesting to see all these names you see online and commenting these online tournaments. You see these names, so good to see them in person. So that's Nelbomb, eh? So we were talking about art earlier. So Nelbomb has got to choose. Speaking of paintbrush, like choosing his strokes of where to paint on the screen here, because he has to be careful. This is not an easy matchup.
Oh, no chance.
There you go. I'll just talk about that. Like, you have to watch it for that air approach.
Oh. Yep. And okay, brush punch out of the corner, and now this is looking so good because not like that by anti-air. Crush!
Oh no, and he missed out. That would have been a lot of damage. Corner. Oh man, lots. I mean, Candy Crush Saga, more like Candy Drop Saga, because we are dropping a little bit here, but that's just round one. Round one is data, right?
Again, it is jitters too. We're on the stage. We're trying to get warmed up, and it's 10 a.m. in the morning. Like, this is early. This is forbidden gamer hours.
Yeah, and for some people traveling, it's not 10 a.m. their time, right?
7 a.m. for West Coast. So
yeah,
from there, that's rough.
Yeah.
But it is one of those things where, like you said, Cammy does have a very good time in this matchup. And if Balrog gets put into the corner, you don't have those traditional reversals other than the reversal to get out of the Cammy pressure where, just take the throw. But Balrog can also apply that pressure. You don't have another EX cannon spike, so any hit and you're done. The throw will do it. 1-1 on the board. It's going back and forth. I love to see this, the adaptation immediately.
You said you've been across the pond. The adaptamentations here going on. So, That's the thing, you're so concerned, as Cammy, you're like, oh, how am I going to approach this matchup? Next thing you know, Balrog is dashing in your face, grabbing you here. So life comes at you in a hurry.
Yeah, life comes at you fast, like these hands. Balrog guy hands. But right now, Cammy is definitely living the life. What a with normal, but no punish on the ground. Dive kick, and yup, so good to challenge there. But no follow-up on the activation.
A little bit out of range here. Oh, let's see. This could be the start. He still has those command grabs. Huge stun. Low stun character. Not a good combination here.
Yeah.
Oh, just do it. Here we go.
Okay, this is where it starts. It gets messy right here. Jumps out, was looking for the command grab. If the meaty was solid from Nelbomb, it would have been finished. But the whip on the throw, one touch to the side of the game, and the cannon spike gets blocked. Nelbomb. That was so good. The patience right there. Yeah, spend it. Kimmy didn't even use the EX there. That was just raw cannon spike. Was looking for the throw.
Oh, wait. Who put it on 3 out of 5?
Excuse me? No. That is incorrect. But it still is the game over to Nelbomb. I don't know who. We just had somebody on the setup before, so one of these fellows put it to 3 out of 5.
That's your chance for a salty run back. Hey, the game ain't over.
You chose the settings.
Yeah,
this is your fault. I wonder how that happened, but still, Nelbomb will be getting the game there. It is 2 rounds. It's not 3 rounds. We're not
easy fix. Easy fix.
We're not going into classic Guilty Gear land where you play three games.
Oh gosh, I was just telling my opponent in Guilty Gear that, man, I actually have to beat you. I just can't get lucky for 4 rounds in a row.
Who do you play in Gear?
Oh yeah, Potemkin.
Oh. Of course you would.
Yeah, I know. I was like,
I play Soul.
So I was like, oh, I can't just command grab you randomly 4 rounds in a row.
You're telling me I can't just Kara Pot Buster around start and get you with it every time?
I did go for 3 times and I got it once.
Hey, that's good enough. That's good enough.
A 3.33 batting average is good in baseball. It's good enough for me. So
exactly.
Here we go.
I mean, we didn't need 3 rounds to get the average for that win in the last game. Balrog was able to pull it off. And now it's going to be just the match again. We have fixed the round settings. We're getting in. Make sure you watch the CPT. You get to see all these players. I mean, Brian.
And more.
Yeah, and more in the event. But look at what we have now. Nelbomb with a 1-game lead versus Strong. And Nelbomb really, even though losing the first round, started figuring out the tempo that Strongman had. Realized the trigger-happy cannon spikes were coming out and just played it patient. And another thing, and I hope that Nelbomb saw this, is Strongman's willingness to jump after the V-trigger activation. So I want to say that punish. And no, you cannot act like you're going to hit confirm and just throw the spiral arrow out.
Maximum damage there. Here we go. Oh, that could have been super bad for Strongman, but working out.
Look at the gray health. Oh, and now it's gone.
Yeah, all it's gone. Here we go. This is going to be hard. Cammy has almost, a few more blocks, can get her V-trigger. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, you can't afford getting hit by anything. The tap was loaded, but it whiffs. And right now, I think Nelbomb is just waiting for Cammy to overextend with a normal. You cannot whiff anything.
Here we go. I was expecting the walk-up throw there by Cammy, but not working out.
Ooh, yep, there it is. You have to move forward as Strongman. You have to make the decision there. And Nelbomb just throws out the safe normal, catches Cammy slipping because you can't block while you're walking forward.
Something that I see a lot of people do is, they have a certain game plan, and when they're down to no health like that, they change, they play a lot more safe. And it's like, man, they're looking really good. So hopefully Strongman can just play like that the whole time here, but he doesn't have much chance
no,
here.
the robbery.
One more guess. Oh, this is going to be almost done.
Cammy White, we're sending you back
Ouch.
to the barracks.
A throw will work.
Ooh. Oh, shimmy. Quarter turn. Hit him with the Dempsey.
The KBP, I forgot the letters there, but yeah.
Yeah.
Good job to Nelbomb here, winning it out here. That's not the easiest of matchups, so good stuff to him. That's a great start to his day. Just like hopefully we're a great start to you day, guys, to your guys' day at CEO Gaming here. So good to see you guys. Like I said, no flub. It's just a good time here. I'm so seeing all the people having a good time. It was my girlfriend's first time,
really?
First FGC event yesterday.
Wow.
And one of the things she said is, there's a lot of clicking going on. Socially and physically, yes.
Yeah. A lot of buttons, a lot of friends. And I wanted to touch on that match one more time, too, because bringing back Brian F., one of the best boxers in the business, it really comes down to that matchup. Even if it's a good matchup for Cammy, say if the Cammy player doesn't understand how Balrog works, the frame data, when your opportunities to challenge and punish are, then it's not a good matchup anymore. You have to have the data in order for it to be advantageous for you. And what that match showed me is, oh, Balrog is just going off right now. There was a couple opportunities where Cammy had a chance, but they weren't taken. And when you let Balrog take a free pass on the train, he's going to ride off into the sunset, and that's exactly what happened.
And what happens, you're stuck in the caboose, right?
Exactly. You're in the he's going to be sleeping with the fishes.
Yeah. You know, it's so funny. Every time I think of the word caboose, it makes me think of Halo 1 when it has those random gamer tags.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so caboose is my favorite one.
Okay.
So whether you guys are in the caboose or not, or in the conductor seat, I'm so glad you guys are here. I'm excited to see what matches we have. So many strong names left to be had here on stream. Top 96 is later today.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to be fun. It's so cool because it's, you know, it's interesting because we don't have a lot of people coming out just because of the current situation.
Yeah.
But it gives opportunities for other people to shine, right?
Exactly. Something that we saw, and it's great because we haven't had these offline tournaments in about 2 years. This is the first real major that we have, other than NEC that happened a little bit earlier in the year. But yesterday for my main game, Dragon Ball, we were seeing names that we'd never seen before take out the predicted to win players, like the seeded players, and we were like, what's going on? Like, is this an upset or is it not an upset? We don't have any results for the last 2 years.
That's true.
So technically, nothing's an upset. This is just the new world we live in, a new age of heroes, you could say.
And, you know, it's interesting because, you know, one of the big controversies in FGC Twitter, especially Street Fighter Twitter the past few weeks, was Rob TV's list of best in America, right?
Oh, I love that list right there.
His opinion, right? But the tough, you know, whether you agree with the picks or not, the tough part is how do you gauge in the past 2 years, right?
Yeah.
It's these tournaments, you know, it's hey, this guy made it out of pools at this one major this past year versus, oh, you know, he's only played online. That's a huge difference.
Yeah, I mean, and it's the thing. You can learn a lot of things online. And, I mean, if players are playing on PC, there's a PC to PS4 debate going on right now in the Twitterverse. But, like, those players are still, like, a force to be reckoned with. I've seen exclusive online players make the switch to offline, and they're terrifying.
Yeah.
It just depends on the work ethic. You can make it happen no matter what. And, oh, this is going to be – I love this matchup. Normally we get to see Punk versus Idom in this matchup, but it's going to be great. Laura versus Karin. Kansuki. I love her.
Oh, I love this outfit, too.
They're both great.
This color, great choice here.
And we're getting in. This is going to be a good match. And, again, this comes down to it's really, all right, who gets the V-trigger and gets the party first.
And I think I saw V-skill to Laura, if I'm correct.
Interesting.
We're going to see how that's going to be put to use today. So, yeah, I can already hear the other games popping up in the background here. Man, I am at home.
Let the intro rock.
You know, you have to play out to the lore, right? So here we go. Willer versus Bossalot. I love it.
Willer versus Bossalot on the screen. Man, you can feel the electricity in the venue. You love to see it. And we can feel the electricity on the screen with the Laura. But Willer definitely going to be trying to put Bossalot into the loser's bracket.
You know, I was talking to Thomas Winkley yesterday. I was like, man, I can hear Saint Cola getting hype in the other commentary booth from here. That's how electric it is.
Pretty soon. Oh, no, but the lack of confirm, the quick reset after the jump really made it so that Willer wasn't able to confirm. But this is scary.
No! Bossalot, what's going on? Oh, here we go, jump in. This could be the start.
Yeah, Bossalot has V-trigger here, and the activation didn't come out. I'm actually super surprised because now all the resources were left on the table. As soon as Laura has you in that corner, you want to activate that V-trigger and just send him to Sunset City. It's party time.
Party time indeed. So let's see, Bossalot, you know, not making much use of resources here.
Yeah, you got a full stick of butter. You haven't shown the command grab just yet, and Willer activated the V-trigger immediately, used it, and got the dub, and now a lot of meter to use.
Oh, yeah, first time meter shown by both sides, I think, here.
Okay, and I think Willer has realized this and is just going to be playing a game where if Bossalot's not going to be utilizing the resources, just continue to press the envelope because Laura doesn't have that reversal. Don't have to be afraid. EX for Senha from that range? All right.
Oh, very punishable, but, you know, little jab punish, better than nothing, I suppose, right? Oh, nice man. We should have a sweep count here.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know, it reminds me of like back in the Street Fighter 4 days on Wednesday Night Fights when they used to have a booth counter.
Oh yeah,
for Stupendous.
Oh, they still in the old days, it's still there. Oh, Sunset City, so much damage, and that is a great sweep to finish off that round right there. Bossalot and Willer 1-1, and again, full resources on the side of Karin. had like critical art, everything, you know, a couple of different options were available, but Bossalot was able to close that out right there.
Oh, there was a V skill too. I was like, what is that? Oh, V skill too.
Right,
Oh,
nice.
just interruption, crouching, medium punch? Okay, but if it worked, it worked.
Big cross up. This is stun. All right, can potentially put it. It's going to be a one-touch situation after this. You do not have enough damage to kill. Goes for the crumple into the dash. You can't take another throw.
Man, that was expensive.
Ooh, but Karian's high class. She can afford it.
Sweep for sweep action. Let's go.
I think we gotta keep count. Let's just say that with 6 sweeps so far. Let's
Yeah.
just start with that solid number right there.
It felt like more than 6, but man, that was a lot of sweeps. It reminds me of back like when we were, when Street Fighter 5 was new, and I remember somebody telling me, you can, if somebody sweeps it, you can punish their sweep with your sweep. That's kind of a weird concept, but now I'm so used to it. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah. It seemed like why would that be the punish? But it makes sense now after so long. Good overhead, got the counter hit. I think Bossalot was trying to jab, but didn't get punished. Good crush counter. Now you're stuck in the corner. Oh no! Why are you trying to wiggle out? This is not looking great for Laura. Laura has to V reversal, but now you lose some of that comeback factor.
Oh! Ramujin Kyak.
Double V reversal. That Bossalot's like desperation to escape was showing right there. And now, I mean, if you're able to pull it out, it's worth it. But oh! Why are you looking at the fireball? I'm right here.
Oh man, that was a little good, cute series from Bossalot, but not going to be enough here. Willer on set point.
Yeah, Willer. It doesn't matter if Bossalot had a cute series. Willer established a lead early, and all that hits, you gotta get those early on before Willer has to make one correct decision, because that is what has been happening right now. And he's just starting to run away with it. The opening gambits are going his way. When Laura's getting into the corner, it's not being capitalized as much, but we need to see this work out. Good chase down on the V shift, but nothing comes out of it. Got hit again with the crouching medium. That is hit every single time.
Every single time.
Every single time.
Here we go. This could be the start. Oh, V skill 2. Let's go. That's kind of cool. Oh, sweep in the face. Super punishable.
Activation station. All right, this is where the mix
gonna
up
be
is. Yeah, it's over. Just critical art. Please, yep, spend that cash. And Bossalot is going to be moving down to the loser bracket. Great confirm from Willer. Understood the resources he had available. V-trigger activation as well. And that's it. He's like, that's 2?
He's like, dude, I just got done playing Guilty Gear.
I thought we were playing first to 3. I didn't get the Potemkin Buster you another time. That's wild.
Rip.
But it is going to be wild as the bracket continues to move forward. Great stuff from Bossalot, even though he's going to be moving down to the loser bracket. Willer showing up 2-0 with the Karin. Very good hit confirms. I think it came down to a little bit of inexperience against Karin in our options as well, because the overhead hit every single time after the crouching medium. You can't just get hit by that. Like, that's layer 1. And if you never get past layer 1, then oh no, you're not gonna have a great time.
Sometimes it's a 5-layer cake, right?
It's true.
You have to get through the sweet stuff, the first layer, to get through the rest, but
the sweet stuff was too much.
yeah, sweet stuff can be too much, but speaking of rest, there's a lot of good games rest to be had here. So I just want to say thank you guys for joining here. Is this your first time in Florida?
Yeah, first time in Florida.
So when did you arrive here? Yesterday?
I got here actually the day before that.
So what are your thoughts on Florida? What is your thoughts? First time, what do you think?
I think
I know we're wild people. We're
I
crazy.
can't believe I can't walk everywhere. That was interesting. I was like, we Ubered somewhere to get food, and then I was like, oh, we'll just walk back, and it was only highway, and I'm like, never mind. We're gonna Uber back. Other than that, I've been mostly at the venue. Wawa's pretty lit. Not gonna lie, I got one of their breakfast sandwiches today. A little salty, but it's okay. That's everybody in the venue after they lose. So
yeah, definitely.
You are what you eat.
Yeah, watch that.
I'm a little salty. Yeah. But other than that, nice people. Hospitality is there. It's pretty humid. Yeah. But I live in SoCal, so I mean, I get it.
Yeah, but it's pretty humid here, yeah, to be sure. And we're not even the humid part of the year, too. If you were here in the summer, you'd be like,
no, thank you.
I remember in grad school at Gainesville, I had a grad assistant. It was like his first day or so in Florida, and he was from Canada. And man, that guy he looked like he just got out of the shower without a towel. Like he was just full of sweat.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, that's how some people are. They just sweat a lot. You see that here on stage. Fighting games, it gets you going. So let's see here. Are we checking out data? Are we checking out beats?
He's going into the database.
Is he checking his stocks, perhaps?
He said, oh, who does he play? I must look up every piece of frame data before we get into the match.
Maybe he's checking out that cryptocurrency. You know, you never know with people nowadays. That's the way to go, right?
He's got the crypto version for Dust Loop. But still, good stuff as we get ready for our next match. It's going to be an exciting one. And as the bracket starts to shake up, like I said, all these players, it's the first time we played offline at a major event in over 2 years.
Yeah.
So like, getting used to that nerves, getting over the idea of thinking too much about if you're going to drop something, how your execution is going to be. I saw it all day yesterday. Like you see these heavy execution players just dropping simple stuff because you're nervous. Like you said, it's a performance. When the stage lights are on, the pressure's in. So I want to see how these players can handle the pressure as we continue to move forward. What do you want to see? Like, what do you see as the defining factor of someone who's able to thrive in this type of tournament? Because CEO historically has always been a tournament that's difficult. Really strong players have a difficulty showing up. It's you've seen like normal people who would be the favorites to win the tournament, they end up falling short at some part of the bracket. What do you think it takes?
It could be the humidity, you never know. And I think the thing, definitely huge bias in what I'm about to say, but Florida has a lot of secret killers. Like there are a lot of people that don't leave their house, and this is the one time a year that the probation officer says, take that that ankle bracelet off your foot.
Off and
you're good to go for the weekend. And so there's people there's secret killers. They're out here for just this weekend only. Let it rip. And speaking of let it rip, is that my boy Taj on stream? I see the gill. I see the stick.
There's still gill players? That's
there
wild.
Is, all three of them.
All three of them? I mean, we got Damascus.
Oh, that's true.
Damascus plays gill.
Prophet, probably the best. Oh, and Nemo.
Nemo, there you go. Nemo plays gill.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
And he competes with Gil, so that's what counts.
That's a commitment right there.
That's what counts.
That's a commitment. If you compete with the character after everybody said, he doesn't got it, but if Nemo thinks it's good, I got to trust Nemo.
Yeah, or he's all right.
I think James said it best. There's top 10 in Street Fighter and then bottom 10 in Street Fighter, but there's more characters than that. But that's how you separate the tiers.
Yeah, and it's just like a sandwich. The bread may be thin, but the filling is a lot.
Yeah, and right here we got Narukami versus Taji.
Oh, this is actually a very high level match. Taj, a very strong player, starting to gain a lot of popularity in his streaming. And then Narukami from, I think, Georgia, very, very strong Ibuki player.
Great challenge right there. And you can already see it by like the little neutral interactions and just the willingness to control space with normals. Like this is what you like to see in Street Fighter. Before it was a little bit more tentative, but you have to like make your opponent think, like try to whip punish, try to get them to move in a certain way, and that activation is going to be a huge start. Taji, you were saying, oh, this pressure is scary.
Yeah.
Ooh!
Oh, here we go.
Retribution!
Lots of damage. Oh, okay.
Ooh, he's dead! Send him to the heavens. Wow, we really told him retribution, and he heard us. He heard us through the wall.
Jeez, I didn't think that combo was going to just keep going, but Taj with all the knowledge, 43 hits of knowledge there.
Hey, you said he was on the up and up.
Yeah, and Narukami is no slouch. We had a one other offline tournament Florida had was hosted by Jeff. It was like close to Gainesville. And this guy showed up. I didn't know who he was, and he took out some of the favorites in the tournament. I was like, this guy is legit. Yeah, super nice guy too. That's what I love.
And the thing is, he's playing Gil. Like that's another cool thing too. You don't see a lot of people playing him. Like we said, there's 3 total Gil players. Oh, this is huge. Drops the extension after the medium kick though.
Oh, here we go. This is good damage.
It's a stun. Oh yes, this is huge. Next touch is going to be able to kill. And right now, Narukami, the reset. Reset Okaiba.
Oh boy, here we go.
Ibuki special, the mix-up. Which side? My ankles.
And he gets curved correctly. Oh no, he drops it! That's punishable fireball. Narukami with a little bit of knowledge there. Oh boy, this is bad. This is bad.
You're dead. Oh no! Oh, my neck.
Ooh.
It's broken. Narukami stole that from the clutches of defeat. That was when you get forced into the corner, the true play comes out.
Even the gods have bones that can be broken.
That's true.
Here you go, man. But man, what a round! I told you, Narukami, like he's definitely legit. When I watched him play last time, I'm like, dude, this guy's legit. We need to watch out for him. So this could be. I'm super excited for this match. I hope it goes all the way. Oh, here we go. Kitty Cat not talking to the SBA here.
Yeah, and this pressure in the corner. Ibuki still has that. Not a lot of players have been continuing to play Ibuki after all the changes. Like, power levels normalized across the board, and Ibuki kind of stayed the same, got a little bit nerfed, but, you know, Gil trying to fight back. Now in the corner, Gil can make this happen.
Yeah.
That's the terrifying part. Taji gets one good hit, and it can be lights out. Critical Art is available. V-Trigger is there, so, counter hit, not able to start it.
I think he used the wrong version of that V-Trigger, too. Here we
Yeah.
go. Side switch. Oh, good block.
You can't take the throw. The little walk back keeps him safe. Any touch will kill on a trade. V-Trigger is now gone.
Oh, here we go.
Ice, ice, baby.
Oh, this
big
no!
counter. No! That was it. That was the moment. If that hit into Critical Art, that was game.
And here's the thing that must be so super frustrating for Taj. He is just, he's been on a journey. I think it's been, it's under a year, but it still takes a bit of a process. He's switching from pad to stick.
Oh, yeah.
So he is looking at that stick right now, and he says, dude, you are going in the recycle bin after this.
I'm throwing you in the bin.
Yeah.
Into the trash you go.
Yeah, but look at that. Still remaining calm. You know, no visible signs of
distress.
Yeah, exactly. So that's good. You know, that's someone that's been on the main stage before. So let's see here.
Yeah, I definitely, as someone, we're switching to the Akira. Where's Daigo? Daigo's here. Daigo's here. I need his autograph.
I don't think the Gil was a bad pick
I don't think it is either. That's the thing. I don't think the Gil was the problem, but maybe he just feels ease of it.
If he didn't drop that last combo, that
it was a win. It was his game.
Yeah, you would have been hurting a Surafika Wingu.
Probably. I mean, there has to be a reason. There has to be a reason. I mean, you have.
Maybe
V-Trigger.
You know, there is the chance that since she is still a new character,
the character and familiarity. That was
Yeah.
the next thing I was gonna touch on. I was like, maybe he thinks that Narukami doesn't know the Akira matchup as well as the Gil, because Gil, you got a lot more footage on Gil. Also, I mean, Akira just pumps out damage. Very strong character, still getting a lot of discovery coming out, because she is still relatively new.
Yeah, and we had some very good ones on stream yesterday. Chris G, we had
Oh,
Kami.
yeah.
So this character, you know, very strong in her own right. Momochi maining this character, that just shows you she's good.
Yeah, if Momochi plays a character, it might be good. Never
Yeah.
bet against Momochi.
Never get bet against Momochi's right. Capcom Cup winner himself.
That's true.
So let's see. I don't know how Taj's Akira is doing. So this is going to be a bit of an information reveal for me.
I mean, it also feels good on this character versus Gil. Her walk speed is a little bit faster, so can deal with the Ibuki a little bit more in the neutral space. But it's actually not looking as good as it was before. What a great V-shift.
You know, and I've heard Ibuki players say it before. You know, V-shift has really hurt my character. You know, proof in the pudding right there.
Yeah, you just dodge the V-trigger mix-up, and it's like, wow, I didn't even get to do my patented 50-50.
And speaking of pudding, here we go. Narukami has a lot of damage to be putting on the table here. Here we go. Just one crouching medium kick can be the start of something. Oh, here we go.
Here comes Daigo. Give me the autograph. Oh, stun on him. I love that V-trigger. He just calls in the brother, and he jumps out.
Yeah, he's like, my time is done.
He's got a 10-foot vertical. He just jumps on top of the temple.
Man, I'm not just saying this just because she's on stream, but I played a lot of Rival Schools growing up, so it's so cool to see this character in the game here. EXDP, Rago, get off of me.
Yeah, oh, nice catch. And playing very comfortable in this space, like understanding the range of Akira's normals. And Taji, I like the change because Taji feels pretty good about fighting the Ibuki here. One thing about Gil, and I think is the change-up, is he's been able to use the V-shift here, well, before he didn't want to because you have to get that V-trigger on Gil.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, so now I'm feeling a little bit, and it's a 2-bar. So it's one of those things where maybe that's also the adjustment that we've seen here. Lets him have a little bit more defensive capability against Ibuki that just shuts her down. What attack!
I know, that was like, he could have probably mashed out of that one too. Here we go. Lots of jumping to be had here.
Oh, nah, that was such a great whip punish on the standing medium. A little bit too stubby. And Narukami on set point right here against Taji.
Yeah, man, this is a good one here. So like I said, lots of learning here. I'm learning as we go on. Here we go, good damage into a follow-up of not so, oh, here we go.
Utilizing the B skill. Almost has V-trigger available now. It is
oh,
on the
no.
side of Boogie. Ooh, that was a huge confirm. That
oh,
was
I know.
Dropped. Oh, big crush. Ah, really waking up buttons. I think being too respectful of the reversal. Honestly.
How do you block that?
Obviously. You just hold the
What
right
the
direction.
damn
You're
it?
dead!
That's not fair. 2-on-1. Come on, man.
No, that's fair, that's fair. We're playing, this is Street Fighter X Rival Schools right
Yeah, I
now.
know.
They're just doing their best right now. I love this little dance.
Oh, I love it.
They're fighting. It's good. But now Narukami versus Taji. Now, Taji cannot change. So it's up to Narukami. Do you stay on the Ibuki? Do you have a secondary that you think can deal with Akira? Or is it just a matchup thing?
I've seen him play Cammy at the last tournament in casuals, but not in the bracket. So I think
he's thinking about it.
Yeah, he's thinking about it.
Thinking about what he can do.
He's either thinking that or what am I getting
Bison.
for lunch? There's Popeyes across the street.
Nah.
Who knows, right?
Yeah, but we're going straight back into the match. I really need to see Narukami think differently about how he's going to use his V-trigger, because that V-shift has been shutting down the game plan on offense, and Taji's been able to deal with it otherwise. But now, Taji getting forced into the corner. The anti-airs are on deck. You cannot escape. One more sequence will lead to the stun. Daigo is here, though. You have to respect it. But now Daigo no longer a factor. It is a 2-bar V-trigger, so...
Good damage on that, too.
Yeah. Oh, this is huge. Where's the mix-up? Left, right. Ah, but was able to block the cross. But it doesn't matter. Narukami set point again.
Man, this is almost going down to the wire here. It's two strong competitors early on in pools, too.
Good challenge on the walk forward after the jab. But again, hit confirmed from Narukami. Pushing Taji into the corner. Like, Taji needs to feel comfortable approaching on the ground and getting out of this like danger zone. They're constantly at 0. They're at 0 with each other.
Yeah.
And it's like you've got to play a little bit further back and control the range. Make it so that they can't jump out. But now, Buki, this is where you shine. Are we going same side again? Are we crossing up? That's the question. Oh, wow, the jab challenge. Daigo is here. Ooh, but no, the drop. And Daigo got you anyways. Left, right, one side. Doesn't matter. You're almost dead. One touch.
Oh, we can punch! Taji, you can do it! No!
Oh, activation station. This is do or die. If you get hit by this mix-up, critical in the middle is over. Narukami with the Ibuki mix-up. All right, you know, she's a ninja. She's got to hit you with the gimmicks. She's got to hit you with the smoke and mirrors. And right there, Narukami, all it took was that V-trigger activation, one mix-up, and the critical mistake. You know what made the difference? Didn't have V-shift. Daigo was called. There was no V-meter. You had to hold that. Even though you got the hit and put him on a pixel, that pixel was enough. That's rough. That was rough. That was a good set. That was a good set.
Yeah, definitely a good set. I told you guys that was going to be a good one. Just very strong players. It was like, it's fun when they're kind of like at each other's level. You know, when it's a curb stomp, you know, there's some fun in that. When it's close, that's the good stuff.
When it's close, it's a mwah, chef's kiss.
Yeah, that was it though. A little bit of drops here and there, a little bit of nerves, but great stuff to be had here. Man. Fighting games are beautiful, aren't they?
Yeah, I love it. And, you know, we even switched off the Gil. We were hesitant about it at first, but the Akira showed what it was worth. And now we move on in the bracket. I'm excited to see how he will do afterwards. I know Taji will be able to make his way through the losers bracket for a good amount, so by no means a slouch. And, you know, getting used to the stick, this is the best environment to get used to a new peripheral because it forces you. Yeah. Forces you to learn.
He's forcing himself to learn.
You have to. It's one of those things where, like, you live with the mistakes you make, and then you're like, all right, cool, I know what to work on, I know what to practice, and that takes commitment. So it's exciting to see that, as always.
So we go from Taj to Itachi's legacy here. So if you guys were tired of Ninja Daggers, I'm sorry, there's going to be some more here. It's some Ibuki play, you know, definitely the best Ibuki in the state. There's not many Ibuki players in general, but Itachi Legacy from South Florida here, bringing himself into his own here. You know, some very high placements in the online CPT tournaments that we had during the offline events. So strong player in his own right. Secondary's Blanco, kind of a weird secondary, but he does a very good job with it. So let's see who his opponent is going to be here.
I do love me some Blanco.
Yeah, so, you know, if I was to describe Itachi's legacy, his Ibuki, he has probably the best mix-ups of any Ibuki, besides maybe Fujimura back in the day, but definitely, like, once he makes you guess, like, the setups that he has is so tricky, and that's where he gets all of his damage from. I'm not saying that's all he relies on, but just something to watch out for.
So we're looking for the mix.
Yeah.
Mixturization.
And I mean, I'm saying this as a friend of his. The one thing that he has to think of, one of the things that's been a little weakness in his past is the anti-air game. So let's see, you know, if he's been training.
Another Gil.
Oh, let's go. So let's see if you know, if he's been spending time in that hyperbolic time chamber, putting time on those anti-airs.
I don't think I've ever seen two Gills in the same place at once.
Yeah, I know, right?
This is, man, fighting games are something so great.
I know.
But this is going to be a pretty interesting situation as well. I think if Gil, like, we need to see the anti-airs, like you said, from the side of Ibuki, or Gil can kind of run rampant and just continue to jump in. It's going to be scary. We saw the strengths of Gil before, just narrowly not able to close it out against Ibuki. We're getting the same match, which is cool. So
yeah.
now we get to see it played in a completely different way, hopefully.
And Itachi actually has quite a bit of Gil experience. You know, they have a very strong Gil player in South Florida, Los Sunoco. Can't wait to see him here, but he has the experience. And you know it's going to be the Gil player here, so let's see what he knows, indeed. Oh, punish? Okay.
Playing a much more spaced out neutral game here. You know, that one character space away, not a ground zero. Looking for the web punish game, but nice crush counter into the confirm. We are going straight to the corner. This is where Ibuki can thrive. Now you have to guess. Strike throw. Oh, great tech on the throw. You are about to get stunned and lose. Oh, sweep activation.
Oh, great blocking there by Itachi. What?
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
What? He didn't get the ice thing. That was kind of a definitely strange interaction you won't see every day.
All right, left, right. Oh, you were right. The mix-ups are potent. I haven't seen that one in a while. Wow. He instant overheaded, and then you're telling me the shuriken came back and confirmed for him? I saw that. He thinks he's Dawson.
And Jake, it's just the first round.
He thinks he's Dawson. That was the first layer.
This is just round one. Who
That
knows?
that was the first layer?
Yeah.
That felt like layer 8.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't know he was from France. He's got layers like a croissant.
Oh man, I love it. Shout out to the France scene, man. I love Damascus and
Tyrant.
the commentary. Yeah, I love them all.
Oh man, F
For
word out
Doyens?
there. All the British commentators. F word. He's not French, but they're UK.
Yeah.
Great Britain. Oh, as you can see here, it's a great story that is being written. Where is he going? Ah, same side. Okay, good. He blocked it. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, and I'm dead on the floor. First game goes over to Itachi Legacy. 2-0. This is, man. when Ibuki's playing, she feels so good to watch and to play. Like, as the player, you're just like, man, I'm just hitting them with everything. This is great.
And
So,
you know, we some great displays by two Ibukis here, right?
yes.
One of the most recent Japanese tier lists had this character at
Like near
C.
the bottom. Near the
C.
bottom.
Yeah, near bottom was like bottom 5, bottom 10. Like, what are you guys thinking?
What are you on about?
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense.
I mean, the two of Japan's best Ibuki players have switched. You know, Pugera has moved on to Boxer, which is kind of a weird switch. And
yeah,
then,
I mean, Boxer's been really good, but yeah, from Ibuki to Boxer?
yeah, he went from Ibuki to Boxer.
Yeah.
And it's so funny when you watch Pugera play, especially in the recent Street Fighter League in Japan.
Yes.
It's so entertaining to watch him because that man is always holding for final tap.
Oh, 100%.
He's always holding for final tap, so it's like, when's he going to let it rip?
When is he going to let it rip? He's just going to knock your head off.
Yeah, it's the good stuff.
40% damage on one hit. But yeah, this is going to be exciting to see. Still got the Ibuki, of course, on the side of Itachi. But the Karin, the Kanzuki, on the side of maybe feels a little bit more comfortable. As I said before, walk speed is faster than Gil. You have the great confirms off the low.
Ooh, okay.
Medium. Oh, goodness. Okay.
Some good signs there. But you know, got to keep Ibuki out of the air here. Ooh, great interruption.
Right. Back to his punish. Kunai. Kunai with chain. Good block. Ah, that was a cheeky cross up, and now you're going to be stuck in this tragic situation. No V-trigger on the side of Ibuki, so it doesn't get too potent, but any touch will kill him. The V-skill will get the job done. What a whip punish.
The move is, you know, a lot of people view that as still kind of cheap, and reels are hurtbox back.
Yeah.
And so, like, it avoids a lot of attack. It's basically Birdie with his old bullhorn, but
Oh, yeah.
it's, you know, back in the day there.
Oh, this is not looking good for You does not know the pressure right now. Any hit will turn into stun, lock the kunais
This is going to be a guess. He's going to put him in a mix-up here.
Oh, this is tragic. Left, right. Oh, it's a throw and you're dead. 2-0 victory. As you said, it wasn't even about the left or right. It was about catching these hands.
Yeah.
And Itachi used that Sharingan to move on to the next round. That was dirty. That was some dirty Ibuki play, I'll say. You were right.
Yeah, his mix-up game is very, very powerful.
Potent.
Very potent, yeah. Potent potables there.
That was palpable. Palpable mix-ups.
Oh, you know, we're speaking of South Florida people. I think we see one of the best players in Shrive in our state, but people don't know that.
Okay.
Flash Metroid.
Oh, Flash. Yeah. I actually got to commentate a couple of Flash matches. He's the Axel player, right? Yeah. Flash is nasty.
I know.
Flash is nasty.
Flash was the one challenging Sonic Fox.
No, I
on Twitter,
remember.
yeah.
I remember.
Yeah,
that was some good beef right there.
I think that's Flash. I don't know. We'll see.
It might be Flash Metroid. Yeah, but Flash is Axel. You know, even though we're talking about Street Fighter right now. Yeah, that's definitely Flash. I could tell. I remember the Twitter picture. But yeah, Flash, one of the strongest Axels, also very strong in Street Fighter. So that translates very well. People, when Guilty Gear first came out, they were like, oh yeah, it's just anime Street Fighter right now because there was a lot less air combo, Gatlings, and things like that. But now with the adjustments, air Gatlings have come back. The air counter hits are there. You got a new character like Happy Chaos, where he's got gun loops. like.
And the thing though, watch out. Some people don't realize that if this is Flash, let's say, he was actually an Xrd player too.
Yeah.
So South Florida and North Florida had a very good Xrd scene, very good Guilty Gear anime scene. So interesting to see how this turns out here. Ooh, okay, getting more South Florida in the scene. I got a notification here. Awesome stuff.
Very good, very good. We're just doing buttons right now as we get into the match. Thank you all for watching so far. If you haven't already, please give a follow to the stream. Make sure that you are tweeting out that you are enjoying CEO with your hashtag @CEO Gaming or CEO 2021. Go to ceogaming.org. Buy some merch for Jabali. Just do it. It's important. It's important to support us. Support the community. It's the first time we've been doing this in 2 years, and you know, we'll all be ordering the drink, the Jabali's Car Wreck, while we're here. But you can help him out.
Oh, is that what it's called?
Yeah, he has a cocktail called Jabali's Car Wreck. It's made with the yellow Red Bull.
You know, I was
tequila.
I was telling my girl.
Oh, the Blanca. We love it. And Jury?
I was telling my girlfriend yesterday. I'm like,
okay.
Jabali, these past two CEOs. So last CEO was like in Daytona. Then I don't know how it happened. That man broke an ankle or so.
Oh yeah.
Or ACL, whatever, and he was out for a while, right? So he had to.
He did it in the ring.
And then right before this CEO, he gets in a huge car accident, carjacking, and then you know, he gets out of the car to confront this guy, and the guy jumps down to the underpass. He climbs over the railing and jumps to the underpass to escape, and that guy is unfortunately still on the loose. But speaking of loose, we're going to see how, I think Flash Metroid has been playing Blanca. Let's see how loose this Blanca is going to be. Cause
the loose cannon of Flash Metroid going to be rainbow balling his way to victory.
It's interesting because, you know, he is from that old school South Florida mentality of, you know, only clean play is allowed in this house.
Yeah, you can only play clean or don't play at all.
Yeah, exactly.
Like if you're not here to finesse, why are you on the stage? It's for the performance, right?
But then he goes to Blanca, so this is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't think of those two words together, but here we go against Alex Smith, a very strong Jury.
Oh, dude, but the Blanca is already starting to finesse. Like, if this fella beats you, look at him. Look at this guy. Oh, no, my goodness. Oh, he was going for the grab there, 100%. Big crush counter. And now, this is where Jury can shine. This knockdown with the V-trigger is going to be potent. But the back throw, now it's my corner. Get off of me.
What?
The feng shui. Oh, there's the rainbow ball. I told you, let it rip.
The regular DP working out. Oh, there we go. Good stuff. Upper body.
Oh. Hey, you know why he's called Flash Metroid? Because that was just that was Samus's spin right there, right there.
Exactly.
She definitely did her spin.
You
She
know,
did her up B from Smash.
You know, at the last CEO, we had a Beyblade tournament. Just showing you guys, Beyblade is not dead because, you know, he let a rip there.
That is amazing. We'd love to see it. But yeah, Flash getting the first game, but Alex playing it a little bit more reserved, a little bit more slow. Both of them were letting it rip on the DPs there for reversals. Neither of them just like we said.
Oh, up ball, it means better Oki than horizontal ball.
Okay, nice electric.
Oh, no press in the minus situation there.
And I don't think, not a lot of people have the Blanca matchup experience, so Alex Smith kind of getting run over here by the plush. And, you know, it's bedtime, Jury, all right? I'm here.
And this, you know, this guy's no slouch. This Jury player is good. Alex is good. Like, I've seen him play before. I've played him online. He's a good player. I've seen him stream. So this is no slouch, but I was saying yesterday, Blanca, you know, I think there's two of them on stream. Character that you have to have some knowledge, or else he's just going to roll over you.
Oh, 100%. It's the same thing with Boxer. Like, even if you have a good matchup against Boxer, if you don't understand, like, when your pockets of opportunity are, he'll just start eating you alive.
And so with the misrepresentation of this character, every patch that's come out, he just gets little buffs here and there. They add up into a more complete character.
And this is going to be a stun, and it's going to be a more complete round for Flash, coming to set point over Alex, making it look like it's first day on the sticks right now, because Flash, you know, he was talking that smack in Guilty Gear, and now he's going to be able to talk that smack as Blanca.
I think it's so funny that he's playing Blanca, but
Yeah,
I like
it's
it
so
because
good.
I like seeing Blanca in action. I think the character is pretty good. I think he's
Underrepresented?
underrated. Yeah, definitely.
100%. It's because not a lot of people play him. Where's Choco Blanca when we need her?
Yeah, I know. The only other ones, Nishikin, we got Verdoyans,
Yeah.
Wolfgang.
Oh, good block.
Oh boy, Alex Smith's gonna make a huge comeback here.
Playing Shui. Okay. 2 fireballs are locked up. This is a
Ooh.
big punish.
That really fast dash is really helping him here. Look at that damage.
Yeah, next touch can stun. You just have to be able to get the hit. Not able to finish your food. No, the stun meter is going to be gone now. The tech throw, any confirm will kill. And
That's
there
it, that's it.
is.
Up
Yeah.
ball.
Oh,
No, it's
no,
not.
no, no, no.
Oh, by the hair of his chin. Alex Smith, he's wearing that lucky rabbit foot. He's still alive.
Curl the monkey paw. Get it ready. Ah, I curled it a little too early. Flash Metroid with the 2-0 victory right there. The Blanca definitely caught him off guard. Very strong gameplay.
Does that look like an Axel player to you?
Yes, 100%. Lame, super lame. All the Axel players I know, like there's Reynolds, and Reynolds, I don't know, he's just a demon. Then you got Flash. Then in SoCal we have another player, his name's Stealthy, and he's just a young kid, and he's like wants to just annoy you. He's like, haha, funny sickle man, and then
good character choice for
good
that.
character, haha. And then we have like Toki, who also is a troll. I think only trolls play Axel, 100%. They have to.
Ooh.
Oh man.
Here's another match with two familiar names here.
Okay.
So if I'm correct, I think this is the daytime streamer, the Rage. You know, some people know him as the Rage streamer. I think this is Stack Bradford here.
Wait, Rage streamer?
Yeah.
Oh, good. I love those.
Yeah.
We absolutely love to see it.
So who knows? As he's staring to the camera there, is he frowning? Is he smiling?
Nobody
is he
can tell.
raging? Who knows?
All you see is the beard. It's nothing else. But yeah, this is going to be exciting as we continue to move through the bracket. I'm loving the character diversity we had so far. I mean, even though we had 2 Ibuki gills, like, that's more gills than I've seen in the last 6 months.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
So Stack Bradford, you know, an Akuma player, he was underrating Akuma. You know, Akuma's definitely a lot, in one of the previous iterations, was thought to be one of the top 2 best characters in the game. And now we have thoughts of, this character's not that good at all. I think you guys are whack, but
Oh, no,
let's see
Akuma's
here.
still great.
Yeah,
Akuma is still great.
very good. I mean,
I can't activate my V-trigger off my red fireball anymore, man.
I know. Privilege,
Character
privilege,
sucks. No, character's still great. I would say, like, it's about how the other characters did improve, though. It's not that Akuma got that much worse. It's that other characters got some more real estate. They got some more ground to work with. So now a lot of the tools that Akuma had are being matched by tools the other characters have. So it doesn't make him any worse, is what I would say.
Yeah.
Wow, I wonder what's going on. This is... Dude, you can see the pop-off on the screen in the back.
In the ring, too.
In the ring. In the ring. That's a huge pop. I think he just made top 8. That's a dub and a half right there.
It looks like it.
You'd love to see it. Just Ed? Okay. Word. Corey Bell Jr. Okay.
Another character you don't really see that
No,
often.
you don't. 1, 2, 3. That's all I know.
And we saw Gentleman Thief, a secret killer virtual fighter, one of the best virtual fighter players in the world, mains this character.
Dude,
so
look at his
tells you
eyes.
something.
He saw Ed and he's like, oh no. He said, you're picking who? With what?
Exactly. 2 button inputs? Okay.
All right. I mean, hey. Execution is not the defining factor if a game is difficult or not. There's a lot more that goes into it. But Peachon.
Peachon, that's what we thought it was. I just didn't want to say it was the wrong person. It is Stack Bradford, so.
Yeah. Peachon, Stack Bradford.
Let's see if the inner demon will live on in Stack Bradford here.
I want to see some. One of the things we actually just saw in Japan Street Fighter League was low parry into Raging Demon from I think it was like Takamura.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's super sick.
Like
against Birdie, yeah.
Yeah, like I want to see some Akuma play at that level. When people, so anytime somebody says Akuma is whack, just show them that clip and be like, you were what?
Yeah, exactly.
Just get better.
I mean, he still has a very good situation when he throws you in the corner here. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, yep. Oh, wow.
Let her rip Beyblade.
Yep. Sometimes you got it. Now you get this Oki situation in the corner. Oki goes. Nice. Setting the pressure, V-trigger activation, and nice punish on the V reversal.
Here we go. This could be anybody's game. A low forward into something might work for either character.
Oh, you were right. The Prophet.
Now, was that a hit confirm or was that
Did
a
he just
hit
send
confirm?
it? I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure that was solid and a half right there. All right, no liquidation.
And this statement too, it could have been into Tatsu. That's the easier hit confirm, but into DP. Let's
DP,
go.
That's some confidence right there.
Yeah.
It's the side switch. You don't get to get it easy with the Tatsu anymore, so going for the EX demon flip knows that the changes. Here's the thing too. Akumas are like, oh, my old tools don't work. Okay, you just have to use them differently.
Exactly.
It's like, all right, cool. You still have the same thing, but now you got to be more creative. Okay. So I love to see that from Stack Bradford.
Oh, what?
What a parry.
Shinakuma, where are you, please? Oh, okay, double jump.
Oh, again, Pichan does not mind spending that cash to get out.
Raging Demon win?
It might be happening. Show me. Give it to me. Come on, Stack.
I think it's bound to happen here.
Oh, no. Oh, could have.
He wants it. He could have had it there.
Yeah, he could
have had it there.
He wants the demon. Oh, no. No more V-trigger? Just do it. Nah. I don't think it's going to come out. Yeah, just DP. Send the
Chip
reversal.
out.
Yep, chip.
Would have been an easy chip, so there you go.
Yeah, it was definitely a scenario where as soon as the V-trigger was activated, it was, any jab in critical art was going to kill, or the DP. It's like, oh, this character. You can see the frustration, and Pichan's like, please just let me uppercut.
Yeah.
Let me do it.
Please just let me hit them 3 buttons.
Them 3 buttons feel extra great. It's one of those things that's so great about about Ed. You just simple inputs, no thoughts, head empty.
That's a character. You know, he's been out for quite a while. And there's still unfamiliarity with this character just because it's very uncommonly played at a high level.
Yeah, and you got to do your research on specific players, but then one player will play it completely different than another. So you gotta. Sometimes you just gotta learn the character yourself to see what he can do. Still, Stack Bradford feeling pretty comfortable against the Ed on Pichan's side. This is going to be very scary in the corner. This is a terrifying situation.
Oh,
and
so terrifying.
That's something that's really rough about Ed right there too. That V reversal that we just saw. There's no hit, so like Akuma just gets to take his turn again afterwards. So you spend one of those V meter just to lose your turn. That's rough.
Easy cancellations here.
Right, and right now, any hit confirm from Akuma should really lead into that. The V-trigger isn't activated just yet, but critical art will be available. So,
Great V reversal.
That gray health is going to be huge. Oh, no confirming. That's it. The standing medium kick. Set point right here for Stack Bradford. No raging on the stage today.
Yeah, interesting that it just went for jab. I don't know if he just didn't have the time to confirm and stop, but it worked out there blocking that EX DP there by Ed.
No, waiting so patiently in neutral. Pichan, I mean, you can't lose another round here. No anti-air. That might be the tell of the tape because now that you're forced into the corner.
Yeah, and Ed actually has a very good anti-air, you know, with the up kicks here because I think that actually goes through air fireballs, so it's something to watch out for.
Right, there we go. Nice challenge.
Okay, this could be anybody's game. You know, here we go. It's okay. Not using the bar there.
Corner is now controlled, looking for the jump, trying to keep Ed locked down. Tried to dash out. That was good. No dash check. How are you going to escape, Pichan? Oh, again the dash up, keeping glued to the floor. Very smart decision. No confirm right there after the jabs though. Nice B reversal. I don't want you to take your turn. The jump!
This could be good. Yes!
Is it going to kill though? That's the question. It's going to be super close. I think it's a pixel.
I mean, Akuma does have Weenie Health Jr. Life.
Oh, yep.
Okay, still alive, still got it.
We had general health, okay?
Yeah, exactly. Here we go. Any little thing can do it for P-Chan.
Yeah, but the same can be said for the other side. This is going to be huge. V-Trigger activation. You can critical art as well. No, just goes for the TP. Any touch will kill. Demon setup. Is it going to hit? No, the jump. We knew it. That was so good from P-Chan. Staying alive there. All the resources burned. Stack. I mean, you can smell that from a mile away.
Honestly, I've seen all the Demon steps. I have not seen whiff throw into Demon though, so that was new. So somebody's been watching the daytime streams of Stack Bradford here.
Yeah, definitely. P-Chan's like, you gave me all the information I needed. Great back fierce into the fireball, but now we're in the corner. This is where Stack wants to be. Just take the throw. Just keep taking the throw. Oh, yep, that's the layers. I got one too.
The great equalizer, so to say.
Yeah, and right now it's a one-touch situation. You have to deal with this throw pressure again from Akuma mid-screen now. Any mistake you make, you'll be in that one-touch range.
Big punish?
Yup, you have to make this count. This has to be huge.
I think V-Trigger 2 Ed is actually pretty good.
100%. Gives you that extra little bit of damage and extension, and you get the mix.
Yeah, well, that could have been a huge whiff punish.
But nothing came out. It was just the throw, and now that gray health. Can't take anything. Oh, wow, EXTB again, and utilizing the rest of the meter. Is P-Chan going to be able to get a game on the board? This can go either way. Almost a bar built on the side of P-Chan. Nothing left for Akuma now, too. V-reversals are available for Akuma, but nothing on the side of P-Chan.
Oh, boy.
Oh, the throw!
This is huge. A low confirm
Anything
can do it for either.
No, neck and neck.
No fireballs from Ed. Oh, okay.
V-Trigger is available for Akuma now. So you can even sweep back. Ah! The roundhouse!
What?
What a whip punish!
What a choice there from Stack.
What do you mean? That was...
I'll be honest. I wanted to see P-Chan take that game. I wanted that game.
You wanted to go to game 3.
I wanted to see
the
inner demon come out from Stack Bradford.
That was... What a whip punish. Like, normally you're expecting the Akuma to stand, like, crouching medium kick. And just, you know, sending the roundhouse?
That's the first time we've seen that bun. All
exactly. That was not used in neutral for the entirety of the set until the moment where it mattered. I was expecting, like, sweep. But just standing roundhouse? I mean, Ed, it was the perfect whip punish. That's the scary part.
It worked, right?
Doesn't matter if you're watching the AM streams. Oh, you know that I never do this? What if I did? Yeah, so don't worry, guys. We're going to be getting into even more Street Fighter action. We're going to take a quick break. But right after, more pools, more getting into top 96, and more upsets, and maybe some demons. We'll see you soon.
Nice play.
Woo!
The most important thing for me is drama.
Okay. I mean, I work at a doctor's office, so I work all day. Oh, geez, that's tough. Is it tough? Oh, that stuff is the tough one. The physical stuff, like I've heard stories. Oh, okay. Yes, sir. Welcome back, folks. This is CEO 2021 here in Orlando. I'm so good to have you guys be here. Back in some offline action. I wanted to slam the table there. That's how excited I was. I'm Joxbox. I'm so excited to be here. Joined next to Jake Ryan from the West Coast. That's quite a far walk, so
I definitely, my legs hurt, man. All right. I'm taking the Warriors journey, okay? I saw the waterfall that Rio was hanging out, and I'm like, I'm going to take a dip.
I mean, the facial hair is not quite as long as Forrest Gump's was, but
That's
we
true.
made it in one piece. That's what matters, and I'm glad you guys are at home in one piece watching us here. This is going to be good action. We are still in pools. Lots of good names to be had here. We already had some great matches this morning. More here. So we had some great character representation. There's Ibuki, Balrog, 2 Gills. We got Akira. So new characters, old characters, fun characters, rage characters. Let's get it.
Yeah, all the characters that we have in the tank, and we love to see it. We already saw some of the Akira. We've been seeing it through previous days as well in Christie. We actually saw some Gil. I want to see. I haven't seen any no sets or anything have been played today. As I didn't know this. I did not have access to who they were picking. I'm just a prophet. All right. I just want it to be known that It really do be like that sometimes.
Collusion.
It really do be like that
Collusion.
sometimes. I'll take my money. Thank you, Side Bet Discord, as we get into the match. Seth versus Akuma. How did I hate it. I hate it. It's uncanny.
Hey, I'm just glad it's not season of the Seth like it was a year ago.
It definitely
or so.
was. They were running rampant, and then a couple of changes here and there.
Why not, right?
Yeah, character's good. But as we continue to move forward, Sistine versus Jimbo Slice 2113. I love that name.
Rest in peace, Kimbo Slice. But yeah,
That's why we got Jimbo. Oh, he's using the V trigger 2 and the V skill 2 on Akuma.
That's there was one on stream yesterday. Must be something in the water.
Definitely. I mean, it's so funny. So as somebody who plays Akuma, when you go to you Google, or no, you go on YouTube and you're like Akuma B&B's advanced combos, right? Everything is V trigger, V skill 2. So that might be what's in the water.
Yeah.
Because for V skill 1 and V trigger 1, you know what it is? They give you 3 combos.
Yeah.
And then everything else, the next 8 minutes of the video, is V skill, V trigger 2. So, I mean, there might be something that is changed, but Sistine doesn't care. This is my chap. Get out of here, Jimbo. First game goes over to Seth. You know, low stun, low health, but Akuma's in the same boat, so.
You know, Shin Akuma level 2 made a really good argument about using the V trigger 2 in one of the matchups. I forgot what the reason was. It was kind of convincing for an Akuma player, so I'll take it. So, Seth, still a very good character in their own right. That V trigger 1 is still super strong.
Oh, 100%. A lot
To
of people.
pieces.
Yes. Oh, wow. DP activation station. Now you got to deal with the demon flips. Oh, this is big damage. Oh, fireball afterwards. It's like his own little FADC. And just like that, it's going to be a kill on Sistine. All right, we're seeing the reasoning.
Yeah.
You love it. That little shine afterwards. It's just like fireball, fireball.
Hey, you know, I'll say one thing I say about the 2-bar V triggers. Oh, an interruption in the middle, not even allowed time to complete it.
Exactly.
With V, when you have those 2-bar V triggers, it actually you don't rely on waiting for 3 bars, and that often allows you to be able to reserve your bars for the V reversal, right?
Okay,
so
these combos are kind of cooking. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know, right? Those are really cool.
Oh, he spun on him just because he could. This is huge, yeah, and like you said, the 2 bars makes the huge difference because your V reversals are less punishing. You know, Jimbo's he's kind of slicing him up right now. He's cooking. Get him with the palm, 5 fingers to the face.
You know, there are some matchups that, use V reversal more often. Honda is one.
Oh, yeah.
Balrog could be another. So, you tend to use V reversal, depending on your character's V reversal, could be used more. So that could be a good case to use it here, perhaps, but hey, you can't argue that, a victory is a victory no matter what you use here.
Yeah, it's not about how you got there. It's about how you utilize the tools at your disposal to get the job done. And right now, I mean, taking a second to breathe, thinking about everything in the match, but it wasn't like Sistine was playing poorly. It's just that, once Akuma starts going, it's hard. It's hard to get out of that pressure. You have to make a commitment. You V reversal, or you can utilize your DP. And I mean, Seth has both options, but Jimbo just was oppressive.
Was that an advanced combo?
I would say that is advanced combo number 6 in the video. You do your double V skill into fireball, into the super. And it's a combo. Oh god, here we go. V trigger activation, and yup, send it. Just
it's an extension, right?
Yeah, it is.
But look at this damage off an EX reversal.
And dude, did you see that? Do you see that? The teleport into you're dead. Oh, that was sick. That was just kind of sick. He really just pulled up. He pulled up, he said, "You're already dead." Oh. I love Akuma. I play this character. So
I know.
Seeing this, I'm just like, yes.
To see it work on the main stage, that's awesome.
Oh man, I am a firm believer in V skill V trigger 2 now. All right. I'm sorry, Samurai. I've left your school. I am now in the school of Jimbo Slice.
Here we go. This is lots of damage. It's a good stun. One more guess.
Wow, he really jab checked.
HDP? Oh no, he's not.
Okay, nice V reversal. Critical card is available with this full V trigger, but it's not going to matter because the kill is on Akuma. 1-1 on the board now. It is still set point for Jimbo, though. You got to make it happen, Sistine. But look at the full stick of butter.
Yeah,
on the
I know.
side.
That's definitely going to be put to use in some way, shape, or form. There's one.
The slide. Oh no! crouching short. There's just so much to think about here for Akuma.
Oh.
Nice jump on the red fireball. Picking up on the changes to the V-trigger. Maybe not even used to playing against it. Oh!
Oh, it's
no.
another interruption.
Yeah, that's huge. Ah, the weight was so smart.
What?
No!
That's huge. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. And a V-trigger activation. He's looking for the thirst. Oh, here we go. He gets a red fireball of his own.
Wow, okay. And Sistine able to even up the score right there. You know, a couple mistakes from Jimbo. The double interruption on the EXDP, that's really good. Sistine is definitely awake, getting those interruptions in between, which is like pivotal in this matchup. You cannot allow Akuma to get away for free. And I mean, you get the better combo. You get more space control too. So if you let the second hit at a DP rock, pushes himself out of the corner a little bit more. And even though he's still going to take the same punish, space is everything. So I really like that decision. And now it's on the other side. Jimbo's thinking, all right, how do I do this? Is it time to go back to the ones?
Yeah.
Is it time? My bombos aren't working. He's like the crow, and he's got the material, and they don't laugh at the first joke, and it's all like advanced combo 3, advanced combo 4, written down on his paper. And right now, Sistine's like, I have all your abilities, and I'm better. Oh, the throw, the choke slam.
Let's see how he makes use of that V skill, the extra red fireball. Oh, this throw, this is good damage. Look at that damage.
Yeah,
One bar.
Oh, big stun. V-trigger can be activated here, too, for big damage. Let's see. Yup, there it is.
Oh, okay.
It does no damage. Oh, it does no damage, and it's not enough still.
To pieces.
To pieces. Do you love how that felt like we were watching Guilty Gear plus R? Because like he hit him 13 times and he had this much health and it didn't matter. But the air-to-air trade right there, Jimbo gets the round on the board. Set point again against Sistine. Void Sistine.
And you know, Seth even stealing a Nakuma quote there, die 1,000 deaths, right?
True. Oh, man, I like that. I like that extension. He does the.
It looks cool.
And he poses up. Oh no, this is looking rough. Yep, demon flip
Oh,
right
into
there.
conversion. Look at that.
Activation station. Great tech on the throw. You cannot afford to continue
is
to
it.
pressure. That's it. This is a wrap.
Oh no! Whoa, 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 whoa!
It was the build the bar that he just spent. No. Oh yes, and spin to win, baby, right there. Jimbo slicing him up. Sistine put up a good fight right there. That EXDP whiff was pretty interesting, but you know, at the end of the day, still gets the game on the board. They will be leaving the stage, just desyncing the pads right now.
Yeah, good stuff to be had by both competitors here. So,
Yeah.
okay, maybe some last-minute tips, telling him what to do, telling him what he should have, could have done. But anyways, I'm glad you guys are staying with us here. So, CEO 2281, this is amazing to have you guys back with us. You know, we are here in the offline. This is not online. These are people in front of us. They're technically 20 feet to our right.
Yeah, exactly. It's electric. You hear screams, hype, everything. And it's only going to get even wilder as we get into the rest of the weekend. Look, we got a full crowd of people.
And you know, this is one of those things that you wish you could be in 5 places at once.
Yeah.
You want to be watching one bracket, your friend's bracket. You want to be getting your casuals in. You want to be checking out the sweet merchandise that CEO's putting up. And then you could be, watching us here. So, yeah, this is a good time to be had. Everybody enjoying themselves.
Yeah, it is such a great event. A lot of people, like, you don't want to stretch yourself too thin, but at the same time, you're like, we only got a couple days, so maybe stretch it thin like some Pilo dough. It's good stuff. It makes good pastries. So, I mean, sometimes it's good. But as you can see, we continue to move forward. The matches are only getting better as well. That was such a good, like, Sistine versus Jimbo. Jimbo was cooking. Jimbo was cooking right there. And it's only going to continue to move forward and get more high level as we get closer to the top 96. Like you said before, we are still in pools. We got a couple more pools to play for today. And competition is stiff.
I wonder if this is Papa Guadi. You know, we were talking about the people who only come out once a year. Papa Guadi, one of the best birdies in the country, and from South Florida. This is him. I haven't seen him in a long time.
Ooh.
You know, just recently had a child and all. But yeah, let's see if this is him. I know he does play in Hitbox, so there's a clue in itself.
You're just putting the pieces together?
Yeah, putting the pieces together. You
Give
know,
us
like
that name tag. Does it say his name? Does it say competitor?
I'm looking. I'm about to jump behind
I
this
need
curtain and look.
enhance, production, fathership, enhance. Yeah, we're just making sure our buttons are correct on the sticks, the ones and the twos, as we continue to play. Yeah, I wanna see some. Give me some Shotos, man. Give me some more. Not Akuma. Give me some Ken.
We had the Ken.
We
All
did
we're
have the
missing is
Ken.
the Ryu, right?
Yeah, we just need the Ryu. Give me some. I actually want to see some Sakura play. I love watching Sakura.
Now that's a good character.
Sakura is
That's a good character.
kind of out here. Sakura is kind of out here, I would say. We're going to Shadow Loop. All right, where are we going? Am I a mind reader? I am not. Akuma for poison. Okay, this is also good.
Okay, so it's not Papa Guadi then. Okay, never mind. Whoops.
That's all right. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, wait, it is!
You've been baited. You have been trolled.
Very badly trolled here.
Wow, he definitely heard you. He had the stream on in his Google Glass.
So shout-outs right now. Birdie Discord watching the tournament here.
Yeah.
You know, Donut Cup was a thing. Shout-outs to West Coast, please. Veggie, I'm so sad you couldn't make it.
Oh, yeah, Veggie SF?
He was in my pool. Yeah, he was in my pool. And
yeah.
it gave me a chance to get out of pools, and I was just at one match behind. But that's all right, because I'm glad to be here commentating the action. It is Papa. Oh,
Yeah.
Wait. That's Joe Umarogan?
Joe Umarogan.
Wait, that's Joe Umarogan? Oh, man.
Joe Umarogan.
Dude, I was
What a name.
I was thinking,
What a
no,
name.
this guy. Oh man, there's some beef between him and Russia. I was like, dude, I need to put this money match down at CEO. So good to see Joe Umarogan offline here.
Wait, Joe Umar. This is the OD, man. This name.
Yeah. Oh, Papa Guadi. Okay.
Little Papa Guadi with the Papa command grab.
And one of the things, Papa Guadi lost a ton of weight. Wow. So good job on him there.
All right, show me.
Oh,
Umarogan.
You know, so used to eating donuts, eating the fireballs in the face.
Dang, what a confirm as well. Papa Guadi. Losing that first game, we were hyping up the birdie best in the nation, but Joe Umarogan is a different beast and the same
Yeah,
animal.
I didn't know this was him here. So this is gonna be a match for sure. Backdash.
Wow. He didn't even backdash. He just shimmied backwards.
The reactions of a god here.
Just slowly walked back. Joe Umarogan playing on a different level. The V-ship punish. Oh, no. He has critical art. He actually...
I think this is gonna almost take it.
He,
Oh, that will take
I think
it.
he's dead. Yeah. Wow. Perfect. 7 golden letters, baby, on the stage. My name's Joe Umarogan. You know my dad? Mr. Umahara? I got a conjoined name. My mom and my dad. His last name was Rogaine. Because I need some more hair. Do you see the locks?
Yeah.
That's where it comes from, the Rogaine.
The Rogaine.
Joe Umarogan. No, Rogan. Papa Guadi going to be trying to make this comeback. But Joe Umarogan's spacing was so immaculate there. Like, punishing the things that Birdie typically wants to do, not letting the dolphin dive command grab connect.
Papa Guadi with the Papa Guadi tech, the meaty stand light kick.
True.
So this matchup, I think actually Birdie fights Akuma pretty well. You just have to like read the air approach, because Birdie's air defense is definitely on the weaker side than what it used to be.
Yeah, exactly. And sweep activation station.
Take the throw, okay.
Classic, take the throw again. Oh no, try to get out, but this is actually tracked. The fireballs connect. Standing medium, not able.
Oh,
okay, by the throw. Activation should
that's it.
kill. Yep. He's on fire. Fire! Tiger.
You know, not the most Rago Bullhorn. There was activation to save him there, so good stuff here. Papa Guadi making it known it's not free.
Yeah, if you can make it safe, might as well send it, right?
Yep.
Blocking the cross up, good stuff.
So one of the things that make this matchup actually maybe more even, because it used to be in Birdie's favor, was that Birdie's Bullhorn has been continuously nerfed. It used to have this like reel back thing where he could get out of block strings with it, like really cheap and all. And then they made it that the fireball invincibility, like it starts a lot later, so he can't like just he used to be able to bullhorn out of like crouch medium kick fireball. But now he can't do that anymore.
Yeah, so he's got to hold that little extra bit of pressure.
Yeah, definitely.
Nah, he doesn't have a get out of jail free card anymore.
Nope.
Oh,
Not
the
anymore.
shimmy. Okay. Shimmy Turner. Shimmy Hendrix is trying to apply the pressure.
Shimmy Kimmel.
Yeah.
Oh!
You're dead.
A legit. Oh! Legit hit confirm here too.
Who paused? Joe Umarogan, you trying to get out of the super? Maybe trying to go back
Hey,
to
man.
character select?
We are so used to playing at home that when we're playing online and that happens,
Bro,
we're
he just
mashing the
rage
start
quit.
button.
Dude, he just rage quit.
Yeah, we're mashing that start button. We're like, dude, I want to get through with this.
Let me out, let me out, let me out.
Salty gameplay.
Yeah, dude, you got to get that salty run back fast. Oh, going to character select. I think he was trying to go to character select frame 1.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, Joe Umarogan, what are you doing? Who are we going to?
Taking that water here.
Stay hydrated. Can I get an exclamation point hydrate in the chat? I'll drink to that, brothers
So
and sisters and
if I'm
neighbors.
correct, I think Joe Umarogan is from Canada, so definitely a bit of a flight here. And, you know, Papa Guai just had to make the trip up north from South Florida here.
Not
so
that bad.
Just getting just a little bit of a break here, using that character select option, the stage select option, just to go back, take a little bit of a breather. Because Papa Guai just started to wake up there. So, yeah, definitely looking good on both sides here, 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1 on the board. Papa Guadi really turning it on in the second game, finding all the answers to Joe Umarogan.
Yeah, now he's starting to play a little slower, but Joe Umarogan getting that jump in.
Yeah, and I feel like Joe Umarogan thrives when he's able to control the pace of the game, and when Papa Guadi is slowing it down, I feel like he starts to crumble a little bit. Because he gets to play his game, and that's what you want to do. You want to instill your will on the opponent, and that's exactly what Guadi's doing. He says, Papa's home. Take out the trash.
Okay.
Oh!
And don't confirm off the 2 whites. A little hard to do. Oh, a trade. Okay, in Birdie's favor.
Flip. This is where it gets scary.
Oh, he tried to EX Bullhorn there.
And now you have to deal with all that. The sneeze does not connect. All right.
Oh, Bullhorn out of there. That's going to be it.
Yeah, Papa Guadi now has to win 2 in a row. Otherwise, Joe Umarogan is going to be taking the set. This one's pretty close right now.
Yeah, I don't blame him for the Bullhorn. It goes through both fireballs and sometimes gets you out of the corner in that jump situation. Oh, BD like it. Sick stuff.
Oh, this hurts. This big EX right here. Look
One
at
more
the
hit,
stun
one more
meter.
hit, one more hit. Oh, and he went for it.
Wanted it so badly, but now stun is no longer going to be a factor.
Because if he got that stun, that would have been a cooked Akuma.
Yeah, all Papa Guadi has to do is play this slow, look for his picks in neutral, just go for a couple of hit confirms. But now, giving Joe Umarogan this corner position is the worst thing that could possibly happen for Papa Guadi. You only have a couple decisions left to take the V-trigger activation, the shimmy.
Boy.
He's probably looking for the reversal, but now activation will keep him
That's
safe.
the
But
punish.
no,
That's it.
you're dead.
And
Not plus enough.
Joe Umarogan convincingly takes that over Papa Guadi here. So, despite all the success we've been seeing from South Florida on stream, Papa Guadi, unfortunately for them, goes down here.
Yeah.
Still alive. I presume that's winner's side of things. So, still has a chance in the loser side of brackets. That's the beauty of fighting games. You have another chance, right?
Yeah. You get 2 chances. It's not a single elim bracket.
Though the second chance is definitely a lot tougher.
Oh yeah, you go into the pool. You go from the pool of sharks up here to now the sharks are they're the bigger the apex predators down here.
And fun fact, the shark bite capital of the world is only about 45 minutes away from you. So yeah, the sharks are real here, folks.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
New Smyrna Beach, baby. Let's
I
go.
don't like that. Oh, it looks like we got Flash back on the stage. Mr. Metroid, the Blanca Master.
Now, if I'm correct, with my knowledge of what people, is this, as I'm Jock's box, is this Zach in a box? We're going to see.
Are we going out of the box?
We're going to see. Or
With the
into
Axel
another
player?
box. With the Axel player?
We have all the box players. Out of the box.
There
That
goes-
song is so good.
Look at those South Florida boys in the front stream. I see Itachi there. So, yeah, good stuff. Let's see.
Might have the crew supporting him. Oh, he's playing on the mini snap. You were talking about all the controller representation. We got one right there.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool little thing. It's so light
Tiny
and so
little guy.
compact.
Yeah.
I like having the bigger thing in my lap, but I like how small and light and easy it is.
It's so easy to carry
Because
around.
mine, it's like, man, I have to lug it around. But that, it's just like,
Yeah, my hitbox is kind of heavy. I'm not going to lie.
if I want to, I could put that in my purse, right? That's how small it
It's
is.
true. And the buttons light up. They're all cute.
Yeah. That, that keeps my attention going,
Exactly. Every time you press it, it's like haptic. It just changes colors. It's pretty sick. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. As we go back to the character select, setting everything up.
I'm a console player just because, whatever, Dino Station 4 boys. So, I saw this deal on a gaming keyboard. So I bought it because my keyboard at work was not good. So I bought it. It was like $8 and it lights up. And everyone's like, dude, are you a gamer? I'm like, not on this. It was just $8 and it lights up.
Are you a gamer with your $8 keyboard? No.
Yeah, it lights up.
It lights up, bro. RGB.
Is that why you're able to type faster? It lights up.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, actually, it's like putting flames on your car. Like a sticker, it makes it go faster.
No comment.
That's why Guild moves so fast. His hair. It's like the little streaky flames.
That's true.
But he's actually pretty slow. Maybe it doesn't work.
Here we go.
But what does work is
Ah!
the clean character right there. This is
This is Zach in a box.
so top tier, the toppest of tiers, and he picked the right costume.
Yeah.
You love to see it. So Zach versus Flash. And, you know, I think this is going to come down to, again, the Blanca experience, both strong players. So I really want to see how Zach deals with Flash's Blanca pressure. How are you going to deal with his reversals? Are you understanding of what mix-ups he can really bring to the table? Because that is going to be the deciding factor. So, man, this is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one.
So it's kind of a weird one. I don't think Colleen has really good punishes for some of Blanca's stuff, but she does have that one-frame EX parry, right?
Yep.
We're probably going to see some use of that. Oh, it is Zach in a box. Yeah, congratulations to be in a box representation. Let's go.
Yeah. Right now, we're in the commentary box. Jox is in his natural environment, and right now, Zach is boxed into the corner.
And, you know, as a Honda player, I'm in my own stage, so here we go. I'm more than ready at home here at CEO.
They're just catering to you, man. All right, where's my? There is no West Coast stage. Never mind. Let's go. Let's stay on the Honda stage for Jox. Oh, rainbow. It's a reading rainbow. I'm rating your offense.
No. Okay, there we go. I was going to say no V-trigger cancel.
Ugh. Oh, this is mixed. It's coming. What side?
Yeah, time to guess.
Oh, no. Stay the same side. It's okay.
Plus frames.
It's so scary.
Good tech.
Don't get hit. I'm looking for that crouching fierce. Oh,
there we go. This
big
could
crush.
be a start. Oh, is this dead?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, no. Ran out of V-trigger.
Yeah, no, it's enough.
Oh, I'm a big
enough.
fat phony, guys.
EX, I told you. I can count those pixels. Also, I've been watching a lot of Nephew. I know how much damage this character does.
You know, count the frames, count the pixels. Let's go.
Yeah, game of inches right there, game of centimeters. Great crush counter. And even though Flash looked like he was in control there, Zach in the box had the hit confirms on deck.
Oh, no, a drop combo there from Flash.
Every drop combo is just a new opportunity to hit the opponent.
Yep.
Ooh, big slide.
Oh, that was a risky situation. Unlike other Street Fighter games, the Amazon River, I forgot the name of the move. It's like Amazon River Jungle Cruise, Dwayne Rock Johnson move, whatever it is. It's in other games it was a lot safer if you space out. In this game, not so much.
Yeah, it is true.
But Flash showing like an OG, you know, relying on old tactics, but working here.
I love how he jumps.
I know.
Just look at him go. Just living his best life. Good extension. Could have been able to kill off the critical art there. Probably wants to save the resources for the next game because there is still another round to go. So looking to clean it up with as few resources as possible. And now willing to lame it out. Flash just tapping into the Axel Blood. Oh, no. You don't want to be at 0.0. Yep, you're...
Oh, that could have been, I think...
Yeah, it's okay. It's enough. It's enough. Jab into the
okay.
Blanca ball. I love that keep away game, though, because what happened there is Zach in a box was starting to get impatient. And as soon as you're starting to make your opponent impatient, especially against Blanca, they can rob you. Like, they're going to, you're going to walk into this jab Blanca ball. Like, it becomes very advantageous for the Blanca player to play lame and then crazy. Changing tempo is huge.
See?
Ooh, big cross. Ah, frame one parry. You brought it up earlier, and it finally comes out.
Oh, okay, making that safe.
Jump. Ooh. Nice backdash on the throw. Activation station. This is where she starts ice skating.
Yeah,
it's
she
scary.
turns into a different character here for sure. No cancel there. But guys, I thought cancel culture was real. Apparently not here.
Oh, no. EX Rainbow Ball is definitely going to get Blanca canceled right now, and then it's going to be death. Zach in a box gets the first game. Like I said, you said it's a different character when V-Trigger is activated. I think she goes from S tier to double S when it's activated. Colleen, so strong. 2 parries and a dream is what really changed the pace of that game. And right now, Flash is trying to figure out, what do we do? Do we switch off the Blanca? Do we stay in that position? I mean, Zach is feeling comfortable, and I guess Flash is going to run it back. It was close. It wasn't like it was a stomp, but Zach started to figure out how to deal with the Blanca pressure pretty well.
You know, one thing that maybe I'd like to see different from Flash, I don't know how used to he is, since he likes to play the lamer game style, maybe V-Skill 2, you know, it allows you to have some sort of long-range attack from there on. So that could be a different option, but, you know, he's riding or dying here with that V-Skill 2 V-Trigger 1 setup. Oh, look at that damage.
Anti-airs with the parries are so on point from Zach. The spacing with the crush counter as well. And that is going to be stunned. Set point should be coming here for Zach in a box right now. Cage the animal that is Flash Metroid. No, one more touch. Pixel in a dream. Oh, nope, not enough. All right, that's low, medium. This is... Zach is running away with this right now.
He is. You know, Flash still good in that first round, holding his own here, but Zach, you know, starting to wake up here. You know, the time change is a little bit different. You know, East Coast, we run, the world runs a little bit earlier here.
It sure does.
Later here. I just realized that. Oh, here we go. This could be the start.
Yeah, in the corner, Blanca is going to feel comfortable, but the backdash consistently, I need to see Flash start to pick up on those backdashes. Oh.
Dropping, you know, he dropped some damage here for a reset, but okay. Oh, this could be huge. Up ball, okay, nothing.
Neutral jump.
Oh, he's missing a lot of damage. I think after that EX front forward ball, like, you can get a follow-up after that.
Yeah, he can do even more, but Flash missing that opportunity might be the deal breaker. You're actually just done.
No!
No! I'm
Oh,
sorry,
here we go.
Party time. Again, the drop.
No.
Oh, good blocks. Oh, man, he is moving around, looking.
Woo!
He's letting it rip. That is definitely Blanca with the robbery. And the thing is, Zach had that game in his hands. He just had to finish the combo, but he dropped it.
It don't matter what character you are. That Blanca V-Trigger 2, huge comeback character.
He just starts flying around the screen. It's not fair.
And he has some probably the toughest mix-ups in the game when he's in that V-Trigger.
Yep, and you know, you can block, even if you're good at blocking, you can't block forever, no matter how good you are. Great anti-air from Flash. Trying to even up this game score right now. What? A jumping short now, getting this pressure with Colleen. No V-Trigger to activate just yet. 2 bars working. And now, Zach is looking to get into that V-Trigger activation and a corner position.
That interruption there by Flash.
Okay. Ooh, there we go!
Oh, he's freezing that time here.
All right, mix coming.
This is huge.
Next touch will kill. Ah, the throw whip on the shimmy, but it's not going to kill just yet because the lack of a confirmed V-Trigger. It could go any way. It does not matter. Pixel on one side.
Time to guess.
Time to guess for your game! 1-1. Flash versus Zach in a box. The V-Trigger activation, like you said, it is some of the most potent mix-ups in the business. And he just was not ready. That was tragic.
Is that a comeback V-Trigger or is that a comeback V-Trigger?
I'm pretty sure that it's a comeback V-Trigger.
And you know, Blanca's V-Trigger 1, it's good. It's just that V-Trigger 2 is so godlike.
Yeah, it really is. And it's one of the things, again, if you don't have the familiarity, even if you do have the familiarity with Blanca, it's just a hard reaction test.
Yeah, and especially if you're a bigger character, he puts a left-right situation. He definitely has some sort of unblockables.
Yeah,
the closest thing to unblockable in this game is with Blanca.
True. Man, I feel bad for Abigail in this matchup, I tell you.
Definitely, yeah.
That big fella is going to explode. I don't think we see that many anymore after the change.
We did see Blarlad yesterday.
Oh, yeah,
Speaking of West Coast.
Yeah, Blarlad is here. Blarlad is one of the last standing Abigail's out here.
It was funny because as he came on stream, I'm like, oh, that guy's using the Blarlad color. I know Blarlad.
Yeah, oh, wow, that's great. That's interesting. No.
No, it actually was a coincidence. I was like, oh, that's funny. Here we go.
And it's not looking very funny for Zach in a box right now because Flash is having a great time. Yeah, first command grab of the set.
Using all the tools here. You know, somewhere out there in Japan, Ono is very excited watching this Blanca do some work here.
Yeah, Blanca
not in the situation. Man, he's holding. This man is holding North in a lot of these situations, right?
Protect the North. You said he was from. Is he from Canada?
Oh, Flash? No.
Oh, no. I was going to say, if he is, then it makes sense.
yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
I knew someone that used to say, dude, that's what Marvel players do, hold North, but okay, working out here.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just got to hold North, okay? It gets away from the low.
Yeah. And the throw, but
yeah, exactly.
Which is what Coling players want to put you in a lot of those guessing games.
Yeah, so, you know, if you just remove yourself from the messy guessing, then you're in a good position. But right now, Flash creating this distance, approaching safely. I love how he's taking his opportunities to pressure and then trying to escape, but as I say that, he dashes up after his double jab, and Zach just with a great reaction to the dash.
Man, it's just, I would have never thought that Flash would be main in this character, but I love it.
Ooh, try to go for the quick cheeky reset on the ground. Slide activation station. This is where the robbery can happen. Oh, no. All right, where is he going? Ah!
Oh.
I think he's dead.
Yeah.
Wow, and just like that, Flash gets Zach in a box. Zach had the game-winning combo, the set-winning combo in his hands. That one mistake gave Flash the real estate to take it all. That hurts. That loss hurts because you know that you had it in the palm of your hand and you dropped the ball.
Midwest out there kind of sighing for their boy, but it's all good. As you know, The important thing is that he showed up, right?
He did.
You know, there's a lot of people who are like, oh, I would have done better than so-and-so. I
Then
would have
get
done
on the
better.
stage.
Yeah, then get on the stage. Get over here. It's open tournament, right?
Exactly. You know, and that's the thing I love about it too. Oh yeah, the easy advice. Yeah, just grab him there. Just take the throw. Just anti-air him. Be like, yeah, okay, sure, you do it right now on the stage. But it wasn't like it was a very close set. Like people make execution errors. People make those mistakes, especially when the nerves are this high. So still a great showing from Back in the Box. Flash, potent player across multiple games. Like just. You have to respect that. You have to respect that. So it's not exactly an upset. Flash just played composed, got control of the game, and then started playing lame until his V-trigger was activated, and then he was wilding out.
Speaking of wild out, here one of the crowd favorites here, Tommy Two-Step.
Oh, yep, Tommy right there. I recognize that mug.
Yeah, and let me tell you, godlike third strike player too.
Oh yeah, Mr. Two-Step.
Yep. So let's see. I know him as a Urian player. I don't know if there's other characters he's been delving in, but let's see who his opponent is. Oh man, it's serious time. He is putting on the glasses. He needs to see. He's gonna see these frames in action here. I can see frames clearly now.
I can see frames now.
I was trying to do that, and I kind of forgot the word.
Gone.
I actually made that reference to my girlfriend today. I'm like, oh man, I'm pulling the Anne Murray. I'm like, why? And she's like, why? I'm like, because I can see clearly now.
I can see all fireballs in my way.
Okay, the Urian.
Doesn't matter if your Aegis is there. I'm gonna get mixed every day.
Here is an uncommon character.
Oh, Rose? I mean, we got a lot. We got a lot of them in the West Coast.
Yeah, you got Filipino man.
We got Filipino man. We got Flaquito.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we've got a Rose Garden over in the West Coast, and in China is the land of Urian, so I got to watch a lot of those. I felt so bad during the China CPT because you look at we had the lone Chun-Li player and he got second place.
Yeah.
Do you know how many games against Urian he had to play to get there?
Too many.
21. 21 games. And he beat all the Urians, and he didn't win in the one that mattered in the last set. It was rough. But, I mean, I can't – can you imagine you win that matchup 21 times and that still wasn't good enough? Yeah, so Urian is kind of out here. Tommy Two-Step versus Jet Set.
Oh, Jet Set. This guy's from South Florida. Okay, good to see him here. Okay.
Oh, so crowd favorite versus the crowd favorite.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. So this is going to be interesting to see as well. Tommy playing the Urian, such a strong character. And, you know, Rose underrepresented, but still pretty strong. Watto. Yeah, I think that was an input error if I've ever seen one.
Disa, please. JoJo's part 6, please.
Oh, yes.
Here we go. Tuatara on its back here. Oh, man. Oh, he's going to keep going for them throws.
Oh, yep. Nice throw tech as well, but Tommy still has that corner position. EX headbutt.
Oh, I think he definitely could have went for a much bigger combo.
Yeah. But now, Jet Set just going to try to just create this pressure. Full screen. Looking mean and green. Oh, wow. Tried to go for the shimmy, but the check has not been paid. Oh, Aegis. Aegis Reflector came out a little bit too late. Mirror on the wall. This mix-up wasn't real after all. Jet Set feeling pretty comfortable after that. Even resources as well. Tommy.
Oh, no punish there. Okay.
Yeah, didn't get the jump in time. Rose did recover, so it still feels good. But now Rose lost all that real estate. Doesn't have, can use the EX Spiral to escape, but doesn't even have to. Just forces out of the corner. And this is where Jet Set wants to be on the screen.
I forgot she has an air fireball. That's like a cool little addition they added to her.
They really just did make Rakuma.
Yeah.
Not obviously, dude, give her a demon flip. Why not? Just do it. Why,
I mean, she has a teleport now.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, her teleport mix-ups are actually fire.
Oh,
They're
I know.
so good. Oh, yes. It's Orb. The Soul Satellites. Oh, no.
Oh, great conversion there, man. Jet Set looking solid.
Yeah, Tommy Two-Step is definitely not stomping the yard right now, but the shoulder tackle is going to be good. Oh, Aegis Reflector. It's scary. It's still there. It's still there. Help. Help me.
Man, great defense in the corner by Jet Set.
Oh, great throw tech, but the mirror is still there.
Oh, no! Urian, man.
My ankles, they're broken. Dude, the knee drop, he counter-spired his way into the corner.
Urian, man, definitely one of the better characters in the game. There's a reason why Tokido's playing this character.
Oh, if Tokido plays him, you know it's good. If Tokido drops Akuma, to play a character, you know that this character is a menace. And a lot of players have been playing Urian as well. He's just super strong. Like, the mentality was as soon as Akuma got nerfed, they're like, Urian is the next best step.
They don't play anything alike, but
No,
just
they
shows you how
don't.
strong he is.
Exactly. I mean, a strong player will adapt to the player in need, and Tommy two-step is definitely starting to put the hurt on him. The dance floor is made for him, and this is not looking great. The throw will do it. The Summer Slam right there, CEO special.
Yeah. And
the pile driver.
Jet Set here, man, let me tell you, he looked really good here. You know, he had it in the bag, but Tommy two-step just being able to hold it out longer.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Tommy two-step does have a lot of that experience. Playing on Street Fighter League,
Yeah.
played with some of the best in the world, and it's so hard to like keep up with that, especially with the experience. And I mean, it is on the other side as well, but like when you have that, the clutch factor is huge. The clutch factor is huge. So it's always exciting to see how that turns out. And you know, Urian being such a top tier character, and like the Rose underrepresented, still underexplored, and you know, they're still, I don't know, I think she could be stronger, but the Falk
I forget that's who he plays.
taking inspiration from the four fills.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, gee, I was just talking about him yesterday. So, you know, I think in Tokido's stream, somebody asked him, Tokido, are there any matchups that you would play Tokido, you would play Akuma over, oh, we're probably going to play this Jet Set getting the home field advantage at Sky's the Honor, but are there any matchups that you prefer Akuma in over Urian? And he just, quote, never.
He said never?
Yeah.
That's
None.
That's
Zero.
man, and that's Tokido. That's Mr. Tokido Murderface himself.
Yeah.
The raging demon on the stage. Oh, they got the aviation stage. They don't want that.
I know. I mean, Jet Set on a jet plane. There you go.
That's actually definitely a cheater stage right there for
Yeah,
him.
Tommy recognized that, you know, being a smart guy is like, hey, you know,
Hey,
no
this
home
is-
field advantage.
No home field advantage. That's right.
The no-fly zone is here. It's strict.
It is true. Wow. This is. I mean, this is gonna be a good set. I love watching Falk. I mean, she has that long-range fireball game. She's got great normals to contest with Urian, but if Urian gets the Aegis Reflector up, I mean, it's still a similar situation. You have the EX upper to escape, so the tools are there. But I don't know, Urian. I feel Urian is still good in this matchup.
Oh, Urian is just so good.
Urian doesn't have a lot of bad matchups.
No, not really.
He's
and
just
like
well-rounded.
the thing, his bad matchups all basically got nerfed. So
Yeah.
besides Cammy, you know, that's
Yeah.
about it, right?
Yeah, Cammy can definitely run him down, but
Yeah, that Rushan says that's the only character that Urian loses to is Cammy.
I mean, yeah, even at the highest level too, if your Urian is that good, like I'd say it's like 4-6. It's not even like, oh, this is unwinnable. I just gotta play a little better than the other guy.
Yeah,
and
I
I'll
just
be
gotta play
fine.
better. Yeah.
You're telling me I have to think? That's wild. But right now, Tommy two-step is definitely putting his head where it needs to be, because this is where it starts. Aegis Reflector setups. Show me the schmixturization, my man. All right, concrete. Oh, the backdash gets caught. He thought he was going for the throw. Oh, get me out, but it's stuck. Okay, this is scary. V reversal. Pixel in
Oh,
a
the
dream.
Listerine?
Yeah, Minty
Oh.
Fresh.
Yeah.
That was double DP right there.
Man, so that's how the last game started. Jetset had a great opening that wins the round. And the thing he's trying to do now is make it not look the same as it did the other game. Oh, I love that low fireball. And that's what makes the Sagat, it's so funny when she fights Sagat, because Sagat can't throw fireballs in the match. She just goes
No,
under
she
them.
just does the
Yeah.
submarine fireball, and he's like, "Where's mine?
Yeah, yeah.
Why can't I create a fire trail on the ground?" Falk's like, "I
Oh.
do it better." Oh,
Yep, that's
no.
a punish.
Yeah, big punish right here. Tommy trying to two-step his way to victory. That's a huge air-to-air trade.
Oh, that's dead.
Yeah, 100%. EX.
No,
No,
it's
goes
not.
for a reset. He wanted to save the resources potentially. I'm not 100% sure. I mean, going into the next round with a full
Plus
stick
rings?
of butter would feel pretty good. Patience armor. Uh-oh.
Oh, he actually almost was able to build super, but using the bar there.
Your greed might be the death of you, Tommy.
Are you serious? Okay, this is almost bad. Oh, he
Yeah.
could have went for Mac.
No. Oh, is he trying to just chip right here? Oh,
No!
the sniper.
Jetset!
The Aegis Reflector.
Jetset
he
radio!
did it. The sniper! Tommy was too greedy. He wanted to save the meter. Spends it at the end to cash out. You could have just had the round.
And there you go, hearing South
He's
Florida
laughing. He's laughing.
There you have South Florida popping off for their boy. So my question is her projectile low enough that it would have been reflected in the mirror?
No, it didn't. It went straight underneath it.
Well, because Urian was in front of the mirror. So if Urian was behind, I have to look that up.
I think it went right under it still. I'm not sure. It was close. It was like a game of centimeters. But still,
man.
Tommy giving Jet Set another chance at life, but still smiling about it. I mean, great competitor mindset. Great B-shift, but the punish with the jabs, the answer is there. The answer key in Tommy's hands. There we go.
You expect
Reversal.
Schneike?
Ooh. Oh, wow. You're telling me he was like almost hit by the orb there. And this should be stun.
Yep.
Should be the round as well if he's able to extend this properly. It's going to be so close, actually. Nah, it's not enough. Not enough. Oh, double whiff throw. Ooh.
The double shimmy.
Oh, that was Tommy two-step right there. That's where he
That's
gets
right.
his name. He went,
the stomp?
Oh,
just wrong. Confirmed there.
he definitely went 1-2, 1-2, and then
Yeah.
tried to get him. That was clean.
Unfortunate for Jetset dropping the combo after that stomp.
Yeah. Nice anti-air. You have to have those on deck, and right now Tommy back in that corner
Oh,
position.
no, this is huge.
This is so much. You cannot afford that, but now you're in the corner. Probably going to be looking for a back throw to reestablish that position.
It's so hard to stop that Urian dash.
It's so fast.
Yeah.
And then he can do EX headbutt afterwards, so if you try to punish, he just goes for it. All right. Careful, careful. Nice.
Oh, here we go.
Activation station. That's such a cool activation
I
animation.
know.
Air to air. And now it's up to Tommy. Close the gap, make it so Jet Set feels uncomfortable.
Oh, that's huge. Oh, not enough reach. Okay.
I mean, V-trigger activation is here, so if
One
Tommy
more.
gets a hit, it is going to be
That's
going to be death on the side of Jet Set. Looking for any confirm, probably the low. Okay, yep, activation is there, and this is where at the end you might actually.
Oh no, dropped it. Okay.
Yeah, that was huge. Cannot
That's
drop
huge.
those. Yeah, that's it.
That's
That's
it.
game. Activation right there for the critical art. Tommy knew it was over. Dropped the combo off the Aegis Reflector where he would have built the meter to get the critical arc anyways.
Yeah.
Knew that it was one touch away no matter what. Just blocked it out. Waited for him to make a critical error, which was the block TP. And just like that, Tommy two-step is going to be moving on in the bracket. Again, you said crowd favorite. So crowd is happy, but also South Florida.
Yeah,
favorite
yeah.
right there. That hurts. There was no winner in that set. I mean, there was. It was Tommy. But, I mean, for the crowd, you're like, they're both friends, so give it to him.
Good to see Jetsa here, though. You know, I haven't seen him compete in person, and he played well. You know,
Yeah, he did.
Didn't it wasn't a win, of course, but played pretty well. You know, had a few things in his hand, some good signs, good showings.
Yeah, good showings from all the players we've seen today so far. But yeah,
Ooh, okay.
it's gonna be super good to watch. Even more Street Fighter today. We got one more match for our block right now, and hopefully it is a doozy because we have been seeing some doozies. We're going to game 3s.
Yeah.
We've been having a great time. We've got even more pool action coming. And you know, what's been your favorite match so far today?
I would say the Taj match.
The
Taj
Taj
Narukami. That was a good
that was
one.
a good match.
The
Taj-
one we just saw was a good one too.
yeah, it was very good. The Tom, it was a lot of adaptation.
Zack in a Box, Flash Metroid was good.
Oh, that one was really good. Actually, I think that one was my favorite.
And then don't forget Zach Bradford, P-Chan, like having a chance there. That was.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, that crowd would have popped off for her.
Yeah,
I
that
was feeling
roundhouse. That roundhouse was.
Yeah.
Was something different. God. Wow. But yeah, we are continuing to move forward. Just checking our buttons, making sure everything is set. Everything is set appropriately. Man.
So let's
Good
see.
stuff,
I'm
good
not
stuff, good
sure. I feel like I know one of these guys, but I don't. So I got to see who the names are. But oh, Nelbon Boogie Lopez.
Oh
okay.
yeah, we saw no bomb earlier.
That's right.
So we got the Borog, and then who's he going to be fighting against?
There will be punches.
There will be punches. There will be blood.
There will be fast dashes. Yeah.
I'll drink my V trigger. I'll drink it all up.
So look at his opponent there, looking super calm. I think he is ready.
I would hope so. All right, let's get in there. Go to the flamenco. Oh, please pick. No, you can't pick. You can't pick Vega.
yeah, no Vegos allowed here.
Yeah, Balrog versus Colleen. Okay. Again, this is a matchup that's a little difficult for Balrog because if Colleen gets the pressure into the corner, you just start falling apart. And it's Christmas time. It's December, baby. We got to get that outfit up. No Halloween costumes anymore for Colleen. Right. Mariah Carey inspiration.
Okay, so let's see how this goes. This is kind of a little weird matchup. Like, with her EX parry, that's like a good move to react to things. Frame 1, right? So Balrog is not really an easy character to react to.
No, not at all. I mean, the tap is so fast. It's a situation where you've got to be on your A game 200%.
Yeah, both of these characters have very good jumping buns. And so it's who can anti-air better, who has the better ground game, and that's, I think, what's going to lead to the victory here.
Man, I love his name, Boogie Lopez.
Yeah.
Boogie Down. There's a lot of great names. I had a match yesterday, and you know what the two names were?
What?
Big Butt Jackson versus Little Melons. It definitely was.
I think I've seen Big Butt Jackson before.
But Little Melons, it was a good one. It was a good one. And right now we're seeing a good one from Nelbomb. Like you said, this character is hard to react to. And Boogie Lopez isn't going to get a chance to react at all because the boxer is stomping on them toes and getting you in with the sweet chin music.
I saw the one tweet yesterday that's like, Mom, I want to see Sonic Fox versus
And it was
St. Cola. Like, then the Sonic Fox
Sane
versus
Cola versus Steak
Sandy Cola
Fox.
versus Steak Fox.
Sandy Cola versus Steak Fox. Yes.
I think that was in Dragon Ball. Oh, no, that was in Tekken. That was in Tekken.
That was OD. All right, as we continue to move forward, Nelbomb, very convincing in that first game, but Boogie Lopez trying to fight back. This is, big crush, but no confirm at the end. V shifts out from Nelbomb. Oh, my ankles. And the big counter hit. We're going to the corner, all right?
Good little setup.
Ugh. Oh, no. One touch to stun right there, but challenging out of the corner, Boogie Lopez needed to. V-trigger activation, this is when this character comes online. We're playing the SS tier now.
Oh, back it.
Yep. Oh, this should be dead after this. Has the meter. No, but the backdash afterwards, you had the EX, and it doesn't matter. Get the command grab at the end. Violence. Quick 2 games in a row for Nelbomb over Boogie. Trying to boogie down.
Yeah, Nelbomb looking super comfortable in there, getting his groove on there.
The new groove of Balrog.
Oh, we're going to a character select here. Are we taking a breather, or are we perhaps moving on to a different character?
We might. I mean, we didn't. I hate to say this, but we didn't really get to see Boogie play Colleen that much there. There was one V-trigger activation sequence where things were looking positive, but other than that, it was kind of a wiggity wash. But it's okay. We all got to do our laundry from time to time. So getting into this next match, we are staying on the Colleen. I think, did we have a V-skill change up? I think we're doing 2 and 2 now? Yes, okay. 2 and 2. So that was the change right there. We're changing up the V-skill, seeing exactly how the changes are going to look. It's going to be pretty. It's going to be pretty exciting. I want to see Boogie make the adjustment because right now Nelbomb kind of ran away with that. Didn't really give Boogie a chance to play, and I don't think it was a V-skill differential that was making it happen in this crunch counter to start. Oh man, the lights are dimming. The ring is closing in. Okay, here we go. We got it started. Okay.
And he gets that frozen option.
Ice, ice, baby. Oh, air to air. You're still stuck in the corner though. That was clean.
Oh, that was a sick juggle combo. Yeah, there's a nerf there.
Yeah,
for sure. The system changes.
Nice V-shot. Whoa! No. This is not death, but the backdash on the throw! Boogie Lopez, you are getting boogied on right now because Nelbomb is ducking and weaving. And this is...
And, you know, Balrog has that very fast backdash, and perfectly spaced with that button to catch the throw tech.
He was catching him walking forward, too. Boogie Lopez blocking with his face a little bit too much. Nice block there. Continuing to hold down the pressure. And Boogie,
this is big punish.
Yeah, Boogie is just taking nope.
Okay, Boogie getting a break here.
Nice throw again. That's
nobody's used to seeing that.
No, nobody's used to that V-skill. It's kind of good. I mean, sometimes you got to hit people with the unfamiliarity, but you're about to explode here.
Oh, huge damage.
To
the Megaton punch there.
Yeah. Oh, nice. The throw is blocked. That was going to be for the game. Activation to slow down, but you don't get anything off it. You're dead! And just like that, Nelbomb. You know, sometimes you got to send the Hail Mary, and right there, Megaton punch into the command grab was enough to do it. Congrats to Nelbomb. Moving on now. Just really great stuff. Oh, yep. That was good. Is that Nelbomb right there?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you got to get nice for the camera. That's what we love to see. But very good stuff from the players we've seen today in Pools. Once again, we have been excited to bring it to you. Jocks, it's been a pleasure as we have been delivering the commentary. Great hype.
Man.
Wonderful names. You know, Jimbo Slice with the Akuma. Very good stuff. We've had such great stuff. Blanca Play from Flash Metroid. Just across the board, all great things. And
Big
we've
Butt
had
Jackson.
Big Butt Jackson, PR Big Butt Jackson. We love to see it. And it's just so good to see. And, you know, such great things in the community and what the community can bring together. And, you know, lots of games and lots of support for the Panda Global Controller right now. Already raised $1 million. They just released this. I believe it was only 2 days ago. So if you're a Smash player, you're going to need to get this. All the customizations in the world and even more coming. We don't even know the rest that they have in store to improve the controllers. Everything that you can see on the screen right here. Expansion pack, Panda stick box, drivers firmware, and future support as well. And there's even more incentive that I said. $1 million. They've got even more in their Kickstarter, so make sure you go to PG Hardware to get in on that action. And if you want to level up your action, you need to take control of your game by getting into a hitbox. You saw on stream many of the players were playing on hitbox today. If you want to level it up even more and you like stick, play on the cross up. More buttons, you can KBD, you can do everything. You want Tiger Knees for free? Guess what? They're $2.99, you get 2 for $4. And it's so good because you get more with the hitbox, and you want to make sure that you get in on that now. And if you feel like playing Smash, we also got the Smash Box. So make sure that you get in on the Smash Box as well. I know Leffen was playing on it, and it's so good. It makes you become a tech master. If your hands aren't good enough for the Panda controller, the Smash Box is another alternative that you can do. And if you want to use that controller in the future, the Festival of Fights is where you're going to go. All the games that you can see, if it's Knicks to All-Star Brawls to Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, you've got everything under the sun at Festival of Fights. That is going to be the place to get it on. $7,000 in pot bonuses. That is a lot of money to fight for. And when you get that money, you can get yourself one of the new Power A controllers that we actually have right here, the Mogas. And they are so good. They got the little actually holder for your screens here. You grab yours. Grab yours. As you can see right here, look at this guy. You get your little screen holder right here for your controller. Got the little Xbox symbol. This thing is sick. You can play your mobile games like this, and you have your screen like it's in your hands. That's great. It's like a handheld Switch, but for your Xbox controller. Like, look at this. Fantastic.
And I know some people actually compete with Xbox controllers, even on like Street Fighter V and stuff.
Yeah,
they
it's got
just
the
have
little,
the converters.
it's got the little logo right there. Play your way with Moga. That is so good. And if you feel like you're going to play great on this controller, make sure you go to the local host tournaments, Smash tournaments, Austin, Bakersfield, Denver, Fullerton, North Brunswick, Oceanside, Philly, and St. Louis. You got Tekken 7, Dragon Ball, Street Fighter 5 that you just seen here, and Guilty Gear Strive on Wednesdays. You need to make sure you get in on that action. And if you want to be as good as you can, you got to get into that good-ass Tekken. Look at all these stickers that you can see here. Sticker packs of all your favorite things. You like Eris, you like Juna. You gotta look at the. I love the Sage emotes. It's so good. You got the Majin. Oh, everything. The Jay Wong. No, actually, that's not Jay Wong right there. They got Tasty Steve. Yipes. Oh my goodness. All the stickers of all the greatest emotes that you see. You got Rip over there as well. Make sure you get in on that action. And if you want to get in on the action of the stock market, you gotta go to otcmethod.com. They will give you the tools to trade stocks and become a master. All right. You want to invest. You want to get that money. You got to make sure that you get that growth. We want green arrows to the top, okay? We're going to the moon. You get mentorship, everything like that. And if you want to go to the moon, feel like you're on cloud 9, get some of that merch with the money you just made off the stock market. CEO merch, you want to support Jabali. You know, we're going to buy the drink. It's called Jabali's Car Wreck here. But you want to go ahead and get yourself this merch so you can pay for his new car. Look how cool this is.
I got to ask you, which is your favorite?
My favorite? I mean, I'm wearing it right now. I bought this one here.
What are the ones that you
support
see?
Jabali? Out of the ones I like right here, I do really like the CEO Worldwide shirt.
That's a good
that
one.
One's sick. So if you want to get it, scan that QR code with your smartphone right now. Get in on the action. Support CEO. Tweet about it after you make your purchase. Hashtag CEO 2021. Support Jabali. Support everybody here. And, you know, just support the tournament. Jocks, it's been a pleasure. Do you have anything you want to say to the people before we move on to our next pool?
Well, I just want to say thank you guys. It's viewers like you that make this possible. I'm definitely going to get one of those orange shirts. My girlfriend hates the color orange. So more reason to get orange. So, aren't you glad that you're here with us?
Oh,
so,
100%.
So anyways, guys,
That's bananas.
I just want to say thank you guys so much. This is Offline. This is CEO. This is Florida. I am so blessed and thankful to be representing the Florida scene on commentary here. We don't usually get to do this, but thank you guys so much. There's a lot of games to be had.
Oh, yeah.
We're not even halfway through the day, technically.
We're 2 hours in.
Yeah, 2 hours.
We got like 8 hours left. Even more than that, actually.
I don't know if my voice is gonna take it.
Oh, you're fine. Get some tea, maybe some halls. Where's our halls sponsorship? Jabali, send the email.
Oh, he'll get it.
We need the tendies. Give me the tendies.
He will literally break an ankle for it too. He's shown in the past.
It's true.
Anyways, guys,
But yeah, guys, we'll see
if
you
you
soon.
want, if you want to follow us, check our handles down there,
But yeah,
and we'll see you guys later.
see you soon, guys.
Okay, perfect. Oh, do you want to do Master Song for this? Oh, alright. I was just yelling. Sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm actually not positive. It's Brad M. It is now. Is there like a white splotch on my thing? That's it. I see a white spot on the camera. It's on the lapel. I can't see what the hell it is. It's probably nothing. Where do you see it? Oh, it's from the mic. That makes way more sense. I was like, what? I was just. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah.
Hey, you didn't. You didn't.
You didn't. I did.
He did.
I did. That's sometimes you just gotta do it.
Sometimes you just gotta do the thing. Just like we need to do another amazing set of pools here with some hot Street Fighter 5 action. This is CEO Day 2. I hope you're all having a wonderful Saturday afternoon. I know I sure am. My name is Thomas Winkley, and I'm joined by the illustrious
Brad Muse, Brad M over here. Illustrious, I will take that adjective today. I know we're all so excited to be down here. We already got people sitting up on the setup, so y'all are gonna get some people playing some games, hitting some buttons real soon.
Real soon. They almost look like brothers, right? Like seeing these two side by side is like two brothers fighting to the death, one moment at a time.
Forgotten Waterfall.
Forgotten Waterfall.
Button checks.
Is that a bird in the background? It's a foreboding one.
Yo, wait a minute. Actually, hold up. Those sheep. Nikali's a sheep, like, in the lore when he's sleeping, right? So does that mean that the background of this stage has Nikali in it?
He's just napping. Yeah, it's a nappy Nikali. Sleepy sheepy. He's out there in the back chilling.
He's been sleeping since season 2.
He has been. Everyone's like, oh, wait, this character's in the game, right? Nah, he's boring.
I mean, he's he's in the game at a certain point.
I think the term you're using for that is he's in the game allegedly.
Yeah.
Allegedly, he's in the game. But we got to.
He will plead the fifth.
He will plead the fifth, as it may incriminate him as having a vanilla game plan. But that's okay, because Rashid and Lucia coming up hot and heavy. The battle of the brothers right up in front of you. I hope you're ready. We've had some good action today.
We have.
My goodness. Watching Nelbomb versus Strongmang early on. I saw my boy Itachi's Legacy up on stream.
We did.
We saw some Flash rocking that Blanca-chan. P-chan going up against Stack. What a good day of pools. And I hope you're all ready for more.
Yeah, we're bringing you guys a lot of action. I think Street Fighter goes dark for a little bit after this block, but then we rock top 96 later on today. We're opening this up. Gio Braun and KTG, Lucia and Rashid.
I got to cheer for Rashid because you know how I feel about those who have coffee and guns on their hips. But here we go to the corner stand. Fierce going to walk away and cross them out.
Right. KTG backing off, taking it a little bit slower here. We see the counter jab there after the spinning mixer, just trying to counter poke and slow the game down just a little bit. Oh no, overcommits and gets jumped in on. Is Gio Braun going to be able to close this out? No, does not elect to spend the bar, but the standing short check on the dash in will close out that first round.
I like that choice, right? Gio Braun saw that KTG was being really, really active and was like, you know what, let me just get this easy light. I only need a tiny baby bit to kill, and I'll use the lights. Oh, doesn't believe in the jump in and tries to back away instead. And now KTG's got some movement. Just as I say that, though, it's time for coffee.
All the way to the corner. You know, this is not the first time I feel like I've seen this matchup in the last couple of days, and it was interesting, the realization that both of these characters actually have really solid corner carry.
They do. They absolutely. Look at that. Speaking of which, there it is. And now you got to hold these staggered mediums. I like that crouching light. Now you got to worry about it because Rashid might have low life, but a good hit from Rashid. Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah.
It does not matter.
Yeah, you could tell what was going on there was KTG started fishing for the de facto activation routes, right?
Yeah.
And I like the Gio Braun was just kind of like, all right, I got the life lead. You're stuck in the corner. I don't got to do a whole lot. We saw the neutral jumps coming out to try to deal with some of the more egregious forward movement options that KTG might be representing. And it was like, no, I can just keep it solid.
And that's a good thing to do when you're working like with BT heavy characters, right? A lot of characters have very specific activation rounds, like you said, and they're going to bring them out. Make sure you're looking for them, and then you can actually deal with that and help you win the match. I like these neutral jumps, though. Jump roundhouse. That jump roundhouse has been doing work for Gio Braun.
Yeah, we've really not seen a whole lot of anti-airs represented by KTG. In fact, in part because KTG's ground buttons with that crouch fierce getting sniffed out so much, Gio Braun's jump-ins are actually all basically punishing these high committal options.
Yeah, I definitely like to see more heavy spinning mixer. Woo! Yo, what a buffer! And you get tossed. The 50-50 is the truest. Gio Braun is going to go up around set point.
So let's see whether KTG is going to find some signs of life. We see, I was about to say, trying to use some less committal options here in the neutral, but still getting snuffed out.
Oh, nice neutral jump. This has been a stun. Quite a bit of scaling for all the hits, but you know, it's only 4. It's not terrible. We're going to see a little baby meaty here going on. There's the bust out.
Oh, I assume an accidental V-shift? I can't imagine you wanted, there's no way you wanted a V-shift there. That's unfortunate. Maybe we were intending like a de facto activation, just raw.
Yeah, the de facto activation, you're quite right.
So we're really not going to see trigger at all now. Okay, Gio
KTG's
Braun.
like, come at me, I dare you. Oh, there's the down fierce. The jump in, though, not anti-aired. And that's what's going to close it out. He was focused so much on the neutral, right? Worried so much about what's going on in the ground game. Wasn't ready to respond to the jump in. And unfortunately, one of the brothers has to head down to losers.
You hate to see it happen, but it's fine. The brothers come back in the sequel. That's how it always works.
They do. And you know, there's going to be a beautiful reunited story, right? They're going to hug. They're going to play dramatic music. Everyone's going to be okay.
Right.
Everyone's going to be okay.
It's some sort of like Imagine Dragons song will play or something like that.
Sail! Is that Imagine Dragons? That's
No,
somebody
I don't
else.
think so.
No, sorry,
Isn't that
kids.
Blame It on My ADD or whatever? Isn't that song?
I don't think that's the name of the song, is it?
No, but that's the only lyric that I know.
Oh, okay. I only know that song because the cat jumps out the window in the meme.
Oh, see, the meme that I know is someone's playing on the piano and then someone reaches out and goes, "Sir," and just stomps on the keyboard.
I've seen that one too.
That one gets me.
So while we're waiting to hook up, I just want to make a point to say, this man, oh, they cut the camera before they could see how
Ooh.
beautifully dressed Brad was. I was about to make a joke about him looking like an accountant, and y'all cut away before I could do it.
I look like an accountant who moved down to Florida to work here for better hours.
Yeah, I honestly...
Like, it's not just accounting.
Yeah, there's
it's
a
that I was
story.
like, you know what? I can work remote. I could do it poolside.
Damn. Y'all don't know, but he actually has swim trunks on underneath this thing. My man's rocking the trunks.
That's
He's
the
ready
secret.
for the pool.
That's the secret.
That's the secret tech. It's fun, though, because when I look over, sometimes I'm like, damn, Brad looks good. Do I need to ask him permission before I commentate? Like, there's an authority about the way you're dressed that makes you think, like, he's kind of, he's the more mature part of Team Creaky Knees right now.
Which is funny because you're older than me.
That is funny and true.
It's fine, but the knees is creaking.
The
We
knees be
actually
creaking.
we bunked up yesterday, and his knees sincerely creaked this morning.
I get out of
This
bed.
is a real thing.
And you hear crack, 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 and Brad's like, oh, dang, that's real. I'm like, oh, it's real, man. It's real.
Like, who knew? I thought it was a meme. No, all memes based on real
Based on
life.
reality. We get far enough into this commentary block, we're going to talk about lawn care, so y'all get ready.
Lawn care?
I have some
I'm
tips
bad.
for
I'm bad
you.
about lawn care.
I got tips for
I
you.
am not particularly great about managing my own lawn.
You'll get there.
That's what people keep telling me.
I'm telling you, my guy, have you bought a leaf blower?
I have 2.
Leaf blowing is heaven. Leaf blowing, you go out there, you got your earbuds in, you got your cup of coffee, and you're just pushing those leaves over to somebody else's yard. They're their problem.
See,
love it.
I live in New England, and literally half of where I live is like half of the plot is like woods. So there's mad leaves. I spent like 3 or 4 hours cleaning 1/3 of my lawn. I looked out the window the next day, I hadn't touched it. I might as well have not bothered.
Yeah, nah, I don't think you should. I think you should leave those beautiful leaves down there. As long as they don't make the yard too acidic, they're going to give you a good fertilization. But, that's okay, because now it's time for these two players to see how they're going to fertilize each other in this match, Akuma versus Jury.
Yeah, sometimes you really got to tamp that down. You got to make sure, but you got to see what grows. What is the story that is going to grow out of this?
Yeah.
Maybe we're going to get a nice eggplant. Maybe we're going to get a nice comeback story. Maybe someone's putting in some tomatoes. You ever had a homegrown BLT? Maybe Dark Mufasa has.
Maybe Dark Mufasa has, and Zen also might have it. It's interesting they're Dark Mufasa, because I'm going to be real. Mufasa himself is already kind of dark. So what gets darker than that Disney character? Oh, no, tries to bust out, but no, doesn't believe in the punish. Dark Mufasa looking a little shook right now. Okay, good anti-air DP.
There's definitely an element of, like, shookness. Like, I feel like my expectation is that an Akuma is going to hit confirm that standing forward all the time. But the flip side is, despite that, you can see that Dark Mufasa is like, all right, I'm missing the hit confirms, whatever. I'm still in control. Like, if I got this counter hit and I didn't confirm, that just means I got hella plus frames.
I still got the movement, right? Had her in the corner, did the little shimmy dance, got that final throw. Oh, nice. The medium kick stops the dim. Okay, good anti-air. Uh-oh. Okay, bust out does Zen. I'm going to kind of come forward. Dark Mufasa really looks uncomfortable in the neutral. I think it's the only word I can think of right now. Like, really, like, throwing a jab, throwing a medium kick, but, like, I'm not sure what to do sometimes.
Yeah, I think the pressure game is opened up decently well enough in that first round, but I think especially now that Zen has demonstrated a willingness to bust out, I wonder whether that's going to slow Mufasa down, which it looks like it already is. You see the passivity.
An overhead, throw, overhead. Oh my goodness, walks back, gets the maximum punish. That's what you expect to see after an AXTP. And now Dark Mufasa's one touch away from closing this out. Look at that health melt. All right, well, throws don't count as touches. Low forward.
Yo, the spacing immaculate, knew exactly how far apart to put those garden beds so that your stuff could grow the way that you need for it too.
Exactly. Really, Dark Mufasa ought to be making plans, right? Definitely knew how to get those trenches right. Had the right blend of fertilizer. The pH balance of that shimmy, mwah, perfecto.
Yeah, you could see there's a little touch and go there. Forgot perhaps to put the trusses in.
Yeah.
That the tomato vines need to grow up, but we recovered.
He recovered and found the spot, and now we're back to it. Okay, can use that round as -4, but the jab doesn't quite get there in time, I guess.
And once again, it's like once Dark Mufasa is in and this pressure game starts, it's fairly well constructed.
Yeah.
With the bust out once again represented from Zen.
Yeah, it's really interesting because I feel like when Dark Mufasa is point blank against Zen right now, not willing to block a DP, right? But when it's spaced, definitely willing to. The crush counter down, Fierce doesn't get the follow-up, the low forward flipped her out. And now there's some pressure coming. But never mind. Zen got bonked. Gotta block the dome.
Yeah. One thing that's interesting, I don't think Zen has stocked a single store on Jury.
And it's so important.
Right, there's an entire element of her kit that is just not being represented right now. She has a standing medium kick and a standing roundhouse right now.
Yeah.
The first store, okay, Zen heard me.
Yep.
Overcommitment to the DP from Dark Mufasa.
Yeah, but did the jab to take the turn, but Mufasa could have done jab and just like that. But this time she was crouching, didn't work. Okay, I like that little frame trap, gets the counter, juggle after the activation. Now let's see where these flowers grow, huh?
Okay. The dash in from Zen unfortunately jumps over. I mean, I'm pretty okay with this if I'm Dark Mufasa. Okay, a regular throw as Zen begins to inch our way out. Ooh. Checking the forward dash. We got tons of resources on deck as Dark Mufasa here.
Give me a demon setup. Give me a demon setup. Nah, DP's
oh my
instead.
god. I'm not okay. I will not be prepared if we are at the beginning of our block getting the demon setup. So instead, Dark Mufasa understands, cashes out with the proper CA.
Yeah.
No gimmicks, no nothing. Just some pressure into the CA, closes out the round, closes out the game.
Yeah, Dark Mufasa definitely getting the cover of Better Homes and Garden for that finish, right?
Yeah.
His flowers definitely bloomed.
Yeah, I mean, that's like when you're walking through the aisles of Home Depot and you see somebody that very clearly knows what they're doing, so you ask them because they don't have the orange vest and you don't want to feel uncomfortable.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
I don't know if people do that.
Oh, I do that. I hard do that. Or I've got Google up and I'm just like scrolling and reading like a madman. Just like a madman.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever gone to a hardware store and not gotten a couple aisles in and been like, I don't even know what I'm looking for anymore.
I don't even know why I'm here, but there's $400 in my cart.
Like, I'm not that bad.
Oh man, I just start buying tools, and then my wife's like, "What are you gonna do with these?" And
I just bought a snowblower. I live in New England. I live north of Boston.
It's time to blow
It
that snow.
snows. Like, it really snows. And last year did not get a snowblower, and every time it snowed, she just looks at me.
You gonna go shovel, Brad? And you know what?
You're gonna go shovel? I'm like, yeah, I'll go shovel. She's like, you wouldn't have to shovel if you bought that snowblower. I know I wouldn't have to shovel if I bought that snowblower.
That's the ultimate truth right there.
She's like, it's too cold for me to go out there. I'm like, I know it's too cold for you to go out there. And then she ends up going out there and helping anyway. But just the whole time, shovel some snow, look at me. Daggers.
Yep, daggers. All right. We have now gotten all of our catch-up done. We've talked about home ownership. If you all need tips, it's at its_BradM or it's Brad_M on Twitter. He's got all the home and gardening tips. He's a huge fan of that. Go follow my man.
There's people who have never heard us commentate together before that are like, man, are they going to kill this bit? I was like, yeah, I'm going to kill it. Oh, boy.
All right, there's some lights in the building. So far,
that's a fire alarm.
Okay. As per usual, nobody's moving.
I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I'm like, if there's one thing I know about a major, it's that this goes off and we have no idea what happens.
Yeah.
You know what else I noticed?
This guy's taking a photo.
We are. You know what else I noticed? I saw there's like a different business conference happening in the area here as well. And it was like, ooh, you guys are going to be in an interesting spot. So I do not know how we're going to proceed from here. It's entirely possible that I've seen like the fire alarm, pull the fire alarm on some of the walls around here.
Right,
So
I just saw Convicted of Fun, the head TO here, put his hands up. I think we're okay. Everything's fine. It's just a little more stimulation with flashing lights. It's really about environment. My man's got the flag representing that community. Let's go.
Yo.
Yeah, wave that shit.
And it really is about community. I know I was talking to somebody else earlier about like the big story of this weekend is very much just the fact that we're all back here.
Yeah, that we're together. Yeah.
It's like we got the community. We're here. Everybody put in the effort for the 18 or however many months that we've all been stuck. And now we're all here. We're able to come and enjoy all this stuff.
Wait, I got to stop you because we're about to commentate Super Kamikubi versus I'm Poopy.
Okay, look at that color.
Oh my goodness, he is
look
the
at the
degenerate.
Nash color.
Goes with the degenerate Nash color. Calls themselves I'm
This is the Alpha Ken costume too.
Yeah.
Bringing it back to Alpha.
We got some old boys coming in here. So let's get it off. Chad, I hope you're excited for Kamikubi versus Poopy.
At least it's to say the names back to back is alliteratively bouncy and fun.
It's wonderful. It's just it just rolls off the tongue.
But also, there's absolutely no way that I'm saying I'm Poopy with a straight face.
No, you can't do it. We'll see if I'm Poopy can have a good smell in game. I don't know. I'll work on these references. Okay, good jump.
I mean, you know he knows the smell of the game.
Yeah. Yo, okay, there we go. The target combo. Using the V skill, too. I like that as a combo extender and corner carry for Super Kami.
Okay. Pops the V trigger. It stays on the same side. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got those. Coming through, the crush counter roundhouse. Those are the jab reset and the side switch. Poopy wasn't ready, didn't have the coverage, and now he's coming forward.
Managed to find the crouch strong after. Okay, we got EX Scythe, a party starter perhaps for I'm Poopy, but a little bit too far away for the hit confirm, and now we're back to a zoning game, but clipped by the fireball on the way in. I feel like one of the difficulties there for Nash, right, is like if you want to play that hit and run style, that's great, but when you're on the back foot, the onus is on you to make something happen, and that's tough.
Yo, the dash in throw, though, I'm Poopy getting a little bit brave. You know, maybe waiting a little bit longer and then getting those dashes is working out for him, and now he got this kind of set up.
Okay, nice. I like the using the poke there, and now we're playing a little bit more of that hit and run sort of mid-range focus game here. But now Super Kami QB now in that range 0.
Yeah, I'm interested to see too. Like we're seeing some not a lot of anti-air representation. Dude, gets a double DP. I like it from I'm Poopy. At those ranges, well, it's done. Joe stays in front this time, and Poopy blocks.
I was ready.
Skill.
Ooh, why you reaching? I got the V skill. Super Kami QB is actually fully loaded here. And the thing about Ken is another one of those characters that is so hit confirm centric, and there it's gonna be, even on the punish. But still, once you have those resources loaded, it's like a Ken will cash out. The pristine Kens, that's when you still see that low forward DP into super.
That's the pristine
It's
stuff.
been the case since third strike.
Yep, and I like the idea behind Poopy wanting to use the medium kick scythe to space things appropriately, right? But you actually have to space them appropriately. That's the second time we've seen a medium kick scythe get Poopy into trouble.
Third. There we are again. Continues here to be a story. Super Kami QB overcommitting to the V skill, not getting a hit after it, but we're resetting back to neutral with the life advantage. So that works out decently well here. Getting away with the dash in is I'm Poopy trying to stay right at the tip of that low forward range.
Oh, wow, look at that dash up and punish. All right, Super Kami looking nice and clean. The V trigger away. I don't know why words are escaping me today. It gets a little bit of a roundhouse, and we wait for the latest of DPs. Kami QB looking nice and crisp. Uh-oh.
I was just talking about the importance of that hit confirm ability on Ken.
Yeah. Okay, we're back there. A little bit of some fireball game. Oh, Kami QB trying to get cute and catch something in the nooch. I think that was a fireball gone wrong.
I imagine so. The late DP on the scythe. V-Trigger comes out, gets away with it, stays on the same side. That's been the answer a couple of times. We are fully loaded on both sides.
Nice jab. Nice little 6-piece coming in from Kami QB, stopping Poopy from emptying the tank. I like it.
I see you on that one.
Yeah,
I see you.
yeah.
We found it. We found it.
We found the rhythm. Okay, he's getting that V-skill charge up with the fireball game.
All right, we're being told that we all gotta
go. All right, we have to leave the venue. Y'all be safe.
The most important thing for me is drama.
So we're here making decisions in real time. Sorry about that, y'all. Looks like there was a little bit of an issue. Someone pulled the fire alarm.
Yeah.
So we all got a quick trip to Wawa. We're ready to rock and roll now.
That's
So,
true. Powered up. I know it's an institution. It's actually my first time visiting.
Yep.
I've never graced the wonder, the legend, the holy site that
Right.
is the CEO Wawas.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's delicious. The staff is friendly. And you know what, man? When I need that silver bullet, I need that super coffee cup. I'm good. It's in there.
Oh, they were in their element. I was like, yeah, you can tell there's a rush on this right now. She's like,
Yeah.
we love it. I was like,
Yeah.
okay, cool. You love it. We love you. Sounds good. Going back in to the match that we were in progress for, we are starting back off at 0-0 Raw. So let's just pretend this is a mulligan.
Mulligan never happened. I was just a warm up as a button check, and we are back to what I believe is Super Kami QB versus Poopy.
You had all that time to think about different ways to meme on the name I'm Poopy, and I don't think you did it.
I was really focused on getting a beverage and a granola bar, but you know what? That's okay, because hopefully Poopy had some time to clean up their act a little bit, get some things set up, right?
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
Nice buffer, that medium punch connecting, gonna march him down.
All right, finding the low forward. Oh, this is like Captain Commando colors on Nash
Yeah,
right now.
yeah,
That's
I like
pretty
that.
sick.
Yeah, and I like the stage switch, right? Giving us that field of fate. Just kind of throw a little bit of a boom. Nice with the medium kick to the second part of that line break. Is not going to connect. Roundhouse side switch. We do mixes in this game.
Ooh. You can see Super Kami QB's on a streak against I'm QB right now. I'm Poopy right now
Yeah.
with the left rights.
Yeah, and like we saw earlier too, before what we will now call the Wawa break. Before the Wawa break, you know, there was the side switch, but Kami QB opted to stay in front and not do the cross under right to keep the corner, and I'm Poopy actually blocked that one. So, ooh, and better spacing on the medium kick side as well.
Yeah, I mean, had time to, went for the fierce DP through the fireball, but just barely, not close enough. The stand short check on the wake up there from I'm Poopy. Oh wow, even trading through the fireball. I'm Poopy actually seems like a little bit more in the element. Has the spacing a little bit more figured out, it seems, right now.
Yeah, definitely. Now we got to worry about all these buttons. Ken's going to try to find that. If you focus too much on the neutral, we're going to see a big jump in from Kami QB. But I like that dash from I'm Poopy saying, listen, I'm still in this and I'm not going down easy.
Yeah, sometimes I'm Poopy's just going to run you down.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. No, it does run.
Oh, this dash in, we're finally seeing the text, but this is an important thing to represent from Nash. Nash has a pretty decent dash still. It's not what it used to be. His movement isn't what it used to
Right.
be, but it's still pretty good. But now, this is Ken's element. He has you in the corner, fully loaded.
Press. Yeah, and unfortunate. I'm Poopy in this first game is not going to make it through the door. Going to release a little early as Kami QB cashes out.
I wonder if you could have done EXTP maybe and like tried to save it, but I'm not completely sure. I just wonder whether cashing all the way out. Oh, you know what? It was for the game. Never mind.
Yeah. It was
It
for
doesn't
the game.
matter.
It was worth
Cash it out for the
It was
game.
a guarantee. Yeah. All right, we got some conversation happening with the TO. See what he's going on. They're discussing. They're going in. He's thinking, tapping shoulders, smiling. Looks like we're good to play. So right now, we do have Super Kami QB up 1 against I'm Poopy.
All right, we found the anti-air. Now we're starting to see these crouch jabs represented from Super Kami QB to slow down I'm Poopy's dash-in pressure.
Yeah, playing some good neutral. I like this staggered fireball game a little bit more, right? Not giving Kami QB a chance to jump in over those projectiles. Which you like, if you're gonna throw a boom, if you're gonna throw a slow startup like that, you don't want your opponent to be able to jump forward, especially with Fierce, or Ken with that big jump Fierce.
Okay, we're stealing some bar. Look at that. We've got nearly a full segment of V-Gauge here, and I'm Poopy still at very nearly full life.
Yeah, really doing a good job of setting it up and kind of keeping it going. There's that. Okay, jump Fierce again, blocks it, throws, and now I'm Poopy's locked in the corner. I like that V-shift, but he's ready with the bait. We got OSs for that, kids.
Oh, the frame trap's opening up. Oh, the stand jab. We went for the same sequence. Oh no, that ended up
to move him under.
That's a real shame. I'm Poopy's got the whole screen to back up on now, but the frame, the whiff punish.
He was ready to get the activation of that down medium punch, and I'm Poopy skids into a chance to lose this match.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, a whiff on the throw, but it's okay. Plus on whiff, finds the crouch jab. And now we're still continuing through in this neutral. Losing sight of the anti-airs here as I'm Poopy, as Super Kami QB has him in the
Whoa,
battle.
reversal.
Nothing personal, kid.
But I got this meter, and I'm going to spend it. Let me flex that cash. He's going to dash forward now. Okay, just a little back medium kick for his shovels, but, you know, Kami QB happy to just block it out. Yo.
Nice hit confirm.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Okay, up here, stays on the same side. Gray Life mounting here for Super Kami QB, but we're still not seeing anti-airs represented from Poopy. In fact, Super Kami QB with the V-Skill 2 challenge, and now I think this is a one-touch situation here, depending on the hit. Is that going to connect? Yes,
Why
it
you
is!
dashing? My man is so ready. Yo, come on, he's dealt with the Poopy before. He knows what he's doing in there. My man's ready.
He's got the Pepsid in the back pocket,
Yeah.
fully loaded.
Yeah. He must be our age. He must be one of us older gentlemen because he knows exactly how to deal with these types of situations.
He does. And I mean, that's like what you want to see from Ken, right? Like, one of the things that has always been a big part of Ken is that hit confirm ability. For a while, it was like the back strong target combo because you wanted to be able to hit confirm it and not fully load in. But that has developed both for him and the fact that as the game has developed, hit confirming in general on single hit confirms has continued to become a more and more important part for many, many more characters. I was talking about this yesterday that, you know, back earlier in this game's lifespan, you know, hit confirmable low forwards was basically like just Karen for a hot minute there. And it's not a coincidence that so many other characters have had elements of their kit changed in order to reinforce that style of play.
Yeah, and I really, really liked the way that at the end there, Kami QB was like, you know what, I'll just get back a little bit. And noticing that when Poopy got nervous, they would try to dash to close distance, right? And using like we saw that low forward in the DP hit confirm. We saw the stand jab buffering the CA behind it. Like, you know, I know you're going to dash at this range, and as soon as I see your movement, all I have to do is do this buffer, and if you connect, you're done. Yeah, really smart play from Super Kami QB.
Yeah, and I think the reality of that there is if you're Poopy in that situation and you're starting to get these dashes checked, what it means is that you need to now rely on different elements of your ground movement and your pokes. Like, you need to threaten in that space enough that Super Kami QB is not comfortable just sticking out and buffering off these things. And you need to be a more active participant in that space. But that proves difficult, I think.
Yeah.
I think, one, because Super Kami QB's hit confirms were so good on a character that really cashes out for them fairly well.
Yeah.
But I think Poopy, I think at one point alluded to... Why'd you let me get this far and say his name that many times?
I just wanted to wait
and then derail me now.
It's the defense. It's the defense. I was waiting for the right gap in your string to throw that out there, to put my little poke in.
You blitz all night. That's a reference. Do you understand that's a reference that there is probably a lot of people have never heard before?
I have
but
never
I am
heard that.
Really?
I have really never heard that.
I'm pretty sure that's Remember the Titans. Isn't that Denzel Washington? Who's
You'd
in
have
Remember
to
the Titans?
You'd have to. Denzel is in Remember the Titans, but I don't know. I have not seen that movie a long time.
I was so ready. I was like, yeah, Tom gets me. He got the reference.
I didn't get the reference. I just nodded approvingly.
That's the twofer. I'm 0-2.
0-2.
I got Poopied, and then you whiff punish my Remember the Titans.
In the game, no good whiff punishes. Out of game, it looks like this is going to be Kaba going up against Damo. Bandits Kaba, one of the best guys in the business. Regular entrant at the online local and a ton of other online teams. That's one thing I love about, and there's not much to love about being forced to go back online, but I love how much of the DR I got the opportunity to commentate and see over the last 18 months to really see how good that community is, right? And of course, we're seeing it. We've got Kaba, we've got Mena, we've got Hermes Venatori, Mono PR coming out of that same region, right? Like, so many incredible players. And right now, Kaba's putting the boost to Damo.
Yeah, I mean, Damo's having a hard time even moving forward enough. We find the crush counter sweep and earn some space here, but the V reversal right before the hands. Kaba taking all of this real estate that he has earned and now cashing out. This is the investment, this is the payoff.
Yeah, this is how my man makes that money, right? He's got that ROI. We talked about it yesterday. The difference is now Brad has a jacket on. He knows what ROI is. And now he's going to scratch light.
All right, just barely alive here is Damo, but any poke will do it. And you know Kaba is a very controlled player using that tool there. Those types of limbs, that's my sit-down button. That's I don't like, this is just to keep you honest. No walking back, no jumping. Just sit, you're going to block for a second.
Yep, and absolutely smart, right? Because all Kaba had to do at that point was just maintain the space, keep control. But now we got some Ochio grabs. Damo, though, dashing after. Kaba knows that's not real, and now you got to hold this.
Right, and that's the knowledge check straight off the bat. So how is Damo going to develop the offense in those
Right.
situations now that it's been abundantly made clear, no, you can't be pulling off the
Right.
fake stuff until you've established the real stuff.
Exactly. So the question is, are we going to see a meaty after that situation? Should we even see that situation? Because right now, Kaba is absolutely zoning Damo into oblivion. But now we in there, and I love the way Kaba's using view reversals in this matchup. Anytime you see Damo trying to get those plus frames to start pressure, Kaba just nopes him with that view reversal.
You know what's also interesting with that is the fact that, ooh, okay, I'll explain in a second because Damo trying to get the party started here. We have a view reversal on deck now. We are not cashing it out there. No, we
Oh,
try to
the armor.
counter jab through the armor early with the stand jab, and we whiff.
Yay. Chip, checkmate. That was actually really smart. He held it, and he's like, listen, I take the armor break if he fully charges, fine. But if he's minus at all, I get this chip sequence. Really good awareness from Kaba.
So what I was going to say about the
Yeah, yeah.
utilization of the view reversal, right, is it's such a poke-focused approach to the matchup right now.
Yeah, yeah.
The fact that the view reversals are being cashed out in these spots also means it's a guaranteed hit through the hands, which
Yep.
means it's adding on that gray life, which makes the next poke just a little bit more
Scary,
impactful.
yeah, yep, absolutely. It has to make him think a little bit more. And Kaba starting to run off with a nice early jump in. And now, but we're kind of back and forth, though. Damo controlling space pretty well. Doesn't have the anti-air ready. View reversal to send Kaba back and trying to, now, there's that gray health you talked about. Look how much damage that crouch jab did.
Okay, Damo looking a little bit more comfortable so far. I'm not, like, finding a little bit more of these pokes, managed to navigate into that range one a little bit more effectively, but now back against the corner, weathering the storm that is Guile Sonic Booms.
Yeah, and he's really got to find something. Kaba, that reversal keeping him, and I like the V-shift. The upside
Whoa.
down, and my man gets put down again. He's got 1 round to give. He has no rounds to give. Kaba has 1 round to win. That's it. That's the whole thing. That's the whole story. Cool story, Tom.
Right, you gotta be careful of who the active user of the verb is. Damo isn't giving these rounds away. Kaba is taking it.
Taking them aggressively.
That's the direct object.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Thank you, Magic School Bus.
I got the elbow patches on
Yeah,
this
you got
jacket
it.
for a reason.
Dr. Brad in the building. Yo, I love that armor to go through the boom. Timing got a little bit with the counter hit off the Sobot. Gonna get a little combo there for Kaba.
Kaba fully loaded, the upside down kick working. We're finding a lot of these crouching fierces from Damo, but
You're
I
done,
feel like,
CA.
oh, I'm pretty sure we're done.
Damo, Isate, Isate, Isate. Kaba comes and you go to loser's bracket.
Come, Mr. Bracket Man, tally up me matches.
Dave, no, come and you go to loser's bracket.
There's some, I mean, it's not Beetlejuice, but I feel like Beetlejuice retroactively owns that song.
It does. It actually, that song was written for Beetlejuice. It just didn't know it yet. It just wasn't aware that that's what it had done.
Sometimes a utilization of a piece of media just becomes the preeminent version of it.
Correct.
It's like when someone does a cover of a song and then it might as well be their song.
Yeah, like it takes over.
Like Jimi Hendrix is All Along the Watchtower.
Yep. Great song. Great track, by the way.
Yeah, but Bob Dylan.
Bob Dylan did it originally. And I like the Bob Dylan version, too. It's actually kind of good.
It's just, it's different.
It is different. And, like, man, Jimi Hendrix is just such an incredible guitar player that's really hard to be like, yo, Bob Dylan did it better. Because I don't know there's much Bob Dylan could do that Jimi Hendrix couldn't do better.
They set out to do different things.
All right, I'll give you that. I got to give you that. That's fair. And speaking of different things, we definitely have a diverse match coming your way. We got Big Bad Pink Shirt going up against Black. And let's see what's going on, what characters they're going to go with.
We got a Sagat on the T-shirt. I hope that's
I
representative.
would love to see a Sagat. You know, I really, as not a Sagat main, I enjoy watching Sagat in this game, specifically when I get to watch like top Sagat players, right? Like Zaffarino and other players of that nature that are just so solid with the character.
Does not look as though that's what we're going to see, though. I think we're locking in Seth versus Ed.
Looks like it. Seth versus Ed coming in. Interesting choices here, right? Like Seth definitely has, if you've got the execution, has some good mix-ups, has some good damage extensions, some really great anti-airs. It'll be interesting to see what this Ed player does. I feel like Ed players come in 2 categories.
Right.
You got online Ed or Ken Ed, where they're just Ken players but wilder, right?
They're
And then
Ken
you've
players who don't have to 6-2-3.
yeah, exactly. And then you've got the Ed players that are like specialists that are really locked into the character,
Yeah.
right? And I'm interested, like, there's no in between. You're either the greatest piece of Ed ever, or you are a an agent of chaos, and I just don't know which one we're going to get out of this player.
Yeah, life holds 2 doors for Ed Boys.
That's right. That's right. Ed Boy's got 2. That's all they got.
Yeah, so we're going to have to see FGC Kratos versus Jay Blaze, 36-91.
Nice jumping from Blaze early, but I got to say, FGC Kratos, a name I recognize. This could be an interesting setup, okay? I love the little bit of the frames there. No anti-air and a big roundhouse for FGC Kratos. Big suck coming in, charged up.
Oh, the stand short counter hit, but we got the combo drop after the fact. Jay Blaze jumping back and resetting to neutral a little bit.
Trying to do the best there. They're held. I love that roundhouse. Look at that extension. Using the V skill install to get that launch him up. Animate combo is going to get the stun. I'm pretty sure this is a dead Ed.
No, that scaling is intense.
Yeah.
There's no way.
I was never that good at math. Well, the baits!
No.
The baits! My man's was hot and ready, dude. He was a $5 pizza.
You know why, right? You got a name like Jay Blaze, you know it's hot and ready.
Yeah,
you got to
you-
live up to your own namesake. Dash in low forward, trying to start out the next round with some fire. Overcommits to the V skill, not necessarily overcommits. Let's give Kratos some credit with the smart jump.
Yeah, it was a really good jump and trying to get past this. Now Kratos does have the corner and just going to kind of harass her. This is going to be a little bit tough for Blaze to get out of the corner. Or, now he's out. Kratos did it for him.
Okay.
I heard the boys popping off out there. The roundhouse coming in. Suck connects. Throw him again. Jay Blaze making the most of this corner.
But this counter hit, wake up, crouching jab from Kratos continues to be a thorn in Jay Blaze's side. All right, if we're both plus on with, then it's negative.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
That's how this works. 2 pluses make a minus. He baits again. FGC Kratos
God.
is starting to sniff out when Jay Blaze wants to check with a button or EXDP, right? Or like dash and overextend. That's why that counter hit jab showed up. That's why we saw that EXDP. Jay Blaze, or not Jay Blaze, excuse me, Kratos seems to have a read on when Jay Blaze really wants to keep asserting or break out.
Yeah. Yeah, and I feel like it's going to be beholden on Jay Blaze here to try to vary up what they're doing here. Because
Right.
once you've got a read that's quite like that, you really need to change the type of energy that you're bringing.
Absolutely. Oh, that clips that roundhouse. Yeah, I love that button. Yo, gets to stand light. Hands are up, heckatonkeries. Gets some empty jump low. We playing anime?
All right. These are really relying on these far-reaching buttons to try to catch Jay Blaze doing something, but waited long enough. All that walking back was waiting for that DP. Jay Blaze waiting until Kratos forgot about it.
Yeah, gets a little bit of a jump in there. Has the corner locked. They're going to activate it. Look to see the. Do you have the mixes? Doesn't matter. Take the throw. Bounce it. Detonate. Got him. Good stuff from Kratos on that little mix.
He wasn't ready.
He was ready. In my country, mix up take you.
Kratos on set point here, finding the anti-air. I feel like that's another critical thing. Jay Blaze hasn't really been dissuading any air options from Kratos, and Kratos is already kind of winning the ground game.
Yeah.
So it's when he is going to the air, it's for like a, it's read-based. It's not like difficulty with the ground approach. Healthy life lead now here. Finally holding some down back is Jay Blaze.
Yeah, but go for it. Oh, okay, has to activate to stay safe. I like that. Now we've got some staggered medium punches, but Kratos happy to block and just walk out and say, listen, I'm free. Good counter. Okay, but no conversion.
Oh, the wake-up jab again.
Yo,
But
now we playing Ed.
there we are. I'm not sure which spectrum of the Ed it's on, but it's working. Gets the guard break.
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
He's too close.
Just the flicker jabs, though?
Just the jabs.
Sometimes you got to hit all the punch buttons on your stick and put a whole bunch of hurt in front of you. A round on the board here for Jay Blaze. But FGC Kratos sitting fully loaded to be able to get something. The sweep actually catching the very tip of the walkback. Interestingly, I feel like Jay Blaze has been hitting low forward in the right timings to catch a walkback, but has not been in the right spacing for it. The change to a sweep at the tip there is actually kind of interesting.
Yep. Double dash, tries to set something up, but the EXDP on lock for FGC Kratos. The dash, this time a tech. What a neutral jump to blow up the roundhouse. And this is great corner carry and a tough situation for Blaze.
All right, he's slowing it down. Gets away with the dash in, but overcommits. Oh my god, you got away with murder.
He thought there was going to be a V-trigger activation, but I don't think he was paying attention to the bar. Blaze didn't have it.
All right, we find the anti-air. Anti-air trade still kind of works in this situation.
Yo, the low forward.
Seth's low forward just a little bit better. The DP again. All the stuff that Kratos thought he knew, gone.
Okay, armor break. This time the EXDP is trying to backdash away, and Kratos and Blaze are just fighting it. This is either stop the momentum or win the round. No! Tried to catch him jumping, he cleared over the top of it, and Jay Blaze is gonna head down.
Kratos has climbed Titans, slew the gods from Mount Olympus.
Played a really fun fighting game parody while you punch Zeus in the face.
Was gonna be ready for the Ed boy.
Absolutely, yeah. My man's box Zeus. He's ready for Ed. Like, Ed's pretty dope. He's got the psycho power. He ain't Zeus. Just not.
Yeah, what's kind of interesting is, so Ed and Luke, some thematic overlap and similarities in that they're both very boxing focused,
Right.
very punch focused, and I think they've obviously said that Luke is, a big part of what
He's
is going
the
to be Street
protagonist
Fighter
going
moving forward.
right? It's kind of the vibe we're getting.
I think there was an expectation that Ed was going to be something of an antagonist moving forward.
So maybe
Like
they're
setting up, I got the vibe. My expectation was that if we ever got a season 2 story, it was going to be against Neo Shadaloo.
That would make sense, right?
So I wonder whether is Luke versus Ed a lore thing that we're supposed to be kind of building up for here?
It's quite possible.
A big MMA style boxing slug match.
My goodness, the Slugfest, the Sand Blaster versus the Psycho Shots. Who knows?
Maybe.
Who knows? All right, so we got these two players queuing up right now. A couple of good-looking jerseys around here. I see that Talon, and I'm looking here I feel like I should recognize this face, but I guess we'll find out shortly.
Masks don't help.
Masks don't help. That's actually, so that's the tough thing that I've experiencing is I see somebody and they say hi and I say hi, and then they've got their mask on and I'm like, I feel like I know you, but my brain is not 100% sure, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I had that problem a lot on Friday where it's people, I definitely know who you are,
Yeah.
but I see 25% of your face right now.
And
you want to know the strat?
Strat.
Some of our CEO badges have our names
Oh, I've
on
been
them.
checking those. I do the conference strat for sure, and people think
The
you're
conference strat? I like that. I like that.
People think you're clout checking. I'm not clout checking. I'm trying to see if I recognize you because, and the other thing too is having a lot of friends on Twitter, Discord, and all that type of stuff. I don't know how tall people are.
Oh my God, I was expecting that everyone was going to dwarf me. I thought I was going to be walking in here looking like I came out the Shire.
Yeah. See, and I was expecting everyone to be exactly my height. My brain just maps everyone to my height. And so I'm just I don't know who you are. Dang, it's getting hype out there.
Yeah.
Woo woo! We got, is this Dragon Ball? I think this is Dragon Ball.
I think that's Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball is getting loud on the main stage. You can see it in the background there, the lights flashing, the entrance happening. Stuff's about to get wild.
But we're out here with Book and Simple Tricks.
Okay. Both awesome players, Simple Tricks. Gonna show off that guile. See how it goes, man.
We're seeing a lot of representation of both of these characters so far, I think. There's been a lot of Rashid this weekend in general, but I didn't get to see a whole lot of Guile on my blocks yesterday.
I didn't either. It was really today. It's funny because I didn't see any Ibuki until today either. A lot of Ibuki during the pool before this.
Okay, we are stuck in the corner. The pseudo throw loop. Oh, we aren't ready for the OS post V-shift, but we are ready for the data acquisition. Read like a book, perhaps. I understand your simple trick.
See, that's a really good reference there, Brad, because I don't read books, so I would not have understood that one. I think reading is for nerds. All right, counter hit with the down medium fun to jump back.
Look at where you are. V-skill forward, simple tricks, trying to own some space, but Book, a one-touch confirm for this. The auto-correct flash kick into the upside-down trick confirmed. Simple tricks. Ready for that first round.
Ready to go, right? And I actually love that autocorrect flash kick, right? It's not like a cross-cut DP, right? But it does involve patience and waiting and releasing that flash kick a little bit later so that you know that they're coming down on the right side, yeah? So good stuff from Simple Tricks. Staying patient, keeping Book at bay. You cannot jump on a crouching Guile. I know you want to, we all do. You've got to stay standing.
Oh, finds the jump out, has perhaps begun to develop the read on Simple Tricks' fireball tendency in the block strings. Now we are back at the corner, finds the side switch, an unfortunate back throw from Simple Tricks. Oh, okay, nah, that's still your corner. I was just keeping it warm for you.
Yeah, he was just warming it up, but now he's going to get the down.
Woo!
Here's anti-air on the EX. No dive kicks today. I don't like this. The anti-air with the medium. Simple Trick showing every button. Tries to throw, but the low forward pulls back. That is going to go through the boom. Should be able to kill.
Oh no, just okay. Has the follow up.
Yeah, it has the follow-up, right?
Right.
Yep.
I was like, oh, he's alive. That's like when they pause the Willa kill right before the last hit.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm sorry, chat. Hit
Sorry.
play. He did die.
He did die. I'm sorry for your pain. Now
I lost my points.
Yep, a little bit of three. Excuse me, a little bit of three-piece. Yo, the down forward
Every
roundhouse.
anti-air from Simple Tricks.
Right, every single one. Okay, tries to bust out, get a little cheeky, but Book says no. Look at this corner carry from Ken. Oh, he got the counter hit, but he already had he was already planning to do this, the tick throw there.
Yeah, it's tough. Sometimes you've already committed to the mix.
Yeah, mentally. Oh!
All right.
My man's got those. Boom! Book takes the game. My man's got confirms.
There we go. It's always been important for Ken.
You have to have him.
It's just we lost audio for a second there. I was like, what's breaking? Nothing's breaking. I just had a second to collect my thoughts. One
All right.
game up. Book over Simple Tricks. We are going back to character select from Simple Tricks. I wonder, is it a V loadout change? Is it a character change? Or do we just want to take a breather?
Yeah, I don't know, because Simple Tricks does have other characters. I've seen him playing a couple others here and there, so we could definitely see a change out. I guess the question is, do you want to switch out in this situation? The guile was working. It wasn't
Right.
poorly executed, right? It did well. It was just that there was a few clutch moments, including a beautiful low forward counter hit confirmed to CA that really wrapped things up. But it does look like Simple Tricks is going to stick with that guile, and we're going to see him get back into it. So we are
Book up one game over Simple Trick. And yeah, the Guile pick, nothing about that matchup would make me feel like you want to pick a different character.
Right.
I think one of the things, if you play a lot of characters, one of the things that's really interesting is like you need to understand is like, did I make a mistake, or is there something in the matchup that one of my other choices will help to alleviate my problems with?
But there's nothing wrong with a tactical pause, right? Take that breather, think
Yeah.
about the match a little bit, give yourself some more time. And right there it goes. The B shift's going to work this time with the stand for his run. And Book just wanting to hold themselves back to that neutral. Oh, no whiff punish, that was close. Air to air. Okay, dashes after. Now the corner's controlled by Simple Tricks.
Oh my god. Book is actually playing this round so much more dominantly
Right.
than the last game. Has the read on the fireball timing. Perhaps we started to see it with that the DP through the fireball in that last round, but now I feel like they're all being jumped. No anti-air there, but checking the
check.
forward dash.
Yeah, I really like that, but still in the corner, but finds the jump out this time. Simple Tricks doesn't have the charge ready. And now you've got to see that Book knows the frame data. Anytime those V-skill booms aren't quite good enough, you're seeing the checks. Oh no! Crosses out, we got some more. Oh no, the cross cut didn't come through!
And he did not have the right answer on landing. Simple Trick still on the back foot here. V-Trigger now gone. That was the last one. We walking down behind it, but we've got the
Nice.
check. Book with the confirm. I'm sorry, you do not just get to walk forward.
I really love the confirms we're seeing out of Book in this set, right? We've seen it now, the three-piece off jab. We've seen the low forward. This is a good Ken player.
Yeah, no, it's going really nicely, I think. And fully loaded. Are we going to see another one of those low forward confirms? Oh,
Maybe.
that
I thought
could have been it.
Yeah, I thought there was something coming after that, but no crush counter, I suppose. Jump fierce, sort of spuns a dive kick. Good conversion, now the corner control for Book.
All right, spending the one bar to continue the pressure a little bit. The big jump in gets the counter hit. It looked like Simple Tricks tried to go for an anti-air, but it was not quite the right timing. Cashing out with the EX flash kick, wanting to reset back to neutral, and we are here at mid-screen again.
Oh no, a bad conversion. This is a punish for Simple Tricks.
This is still a one-touch game for Book, though.
There it is. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Books already skipped to the last couple of pages, read the ending before we got there. He's going to take it 2-0 over Simple Tricks and move forward.
Is that a thing you do? I feel like there's two types. There's people who read the last couple of pages of a book when they get it, and then there's people who don't.
I thought I made my stance on reading pretty clear, Brad.
Okay. I guess I'm just not around cultured people right now.
No,
I guess that's just where we're at.
I am not what you would call cultured. No, but to be fair, when I did have time to read books, I actually would do the back. Like I'd read like the back page and then jump forward.
My
Like
wife
Tarantino
is one of those that Tarantino it. I like that. My wife is one of those that she's like, whatever, if it's a movie, if it's a TV show or something, cuts right to the end. When we're watching a show together, it's always arguments because she's like, can I look up how it ends? It's like,
No.
no, the journey is the best part.
Yeah. It's not about the ending. It's about the friends you make along the way.
Right. That's what we all know. The friends we made down here at CEO 2021 here, Street Fighter V. We had to take that little hiatus to go outside. Everybody just needed to go
We need to touch grass.
Yeah, huh?
We need to touch grass.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to touch grass. But no, we're back in. We're back in. We're both in the scope of the last 20 minutes or whatever, but also collectively over the span of this last year and a half plus, dealing with online, dealing with COVID, we have made it back.
We have, and this is going to be Super Kami QB up again. We saw them just earlier beating
Yeah.
up on Poopy. So it's interesting to see kind of what who the opponent is and what they're going to bring to the table.
I think that's Ogion.
Oh, is that Jan? See, that's another one of those cases of like, I know Ogion. I have had conversations with Ogion, but not in person. And with the mask, I just don't know.
Yeah, I just need him to. I'm pretty sure because he's bunking up with someone else
Yeah,
that I know.
yeah.
If he stands up and he's way taller than he has any right to be, I'll be like, definitely.
That's definitely Jan. Okay. I mean, he does have the Hori fight edge.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is Ogion versus
Yep.
Super Kami QB. The voice of God has confirmed for us. Thank you so much. All right, well then, I'm going to try to be unbiased, but I like Ogion. I'm an Ogion fan, so I'll try to be as even as I can. Okay, getting into it, we see the fist bump rolling in. So if it's Ogion, most likely we're going to see a loud X, right? That's kind of Ogion's tried and true. Could see some other characters. And
Yeah,
then Super Kami QB
straight
going
to
to bring the
Laura.
Ken. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it makes for an explosive matchup, right? I feel like both of them are very pressure-driven. Both of them very, like, want to get in your face, mix you up the frame traps. Obviously, Laura being a hybrid grappler, that's really apparent, right? I think one of the
Right.
differences is I feel like Ken's version of that really comes alive in the corner.
Yeah.
Laura can do that off the right, confirms anywhere.
Right.
Like the side swaps off the EX Thunderclap. You don't need to be in the corner for Laura to ruin your day.
Exactly. Definitely there. And also, you know, though, if Super Kami can get Ogion in the corner and get Laura on her back, that's where she has a little more trouble, right? She has the free frame, sure. She has the EX elbow. That's all she has. Nice conversion there.
Yeah, something of a knowledge check maybe there. I don't know why Ogion tried to do something after that elbow. Even in that situation, I'm pretty sure it's still not plus if you land the meaty jab elbow in that context.
Yeah, maybe just filling out of the opponent, but a good cross up really hard to anti-air that. And now we got a conversion, and almost back to the corner will be Ogion.
Okay, wanted to activate on hit, and that's one of the de facto activations. I talk about this all the time. If you know the big activation routes, you can play around them. Has to activate on block, does Ogion. We're going in behind the EX Thunderclap.
I love it. Use that for space.
Oh, the low forward.
We saw those before. They're so nice. And then the little bit of a stagger walk in with a crouch jab is going to seal that round for Kami QB. Looking pretty solid, looking comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, just the fact that Ogion was forced to activate V-Trigger
Right.
in a less favorable context takes a lot of mileage away from Laura.
It does. Yo, speeding which the cross, it didn't believe in the second follow-up hit. Now the low forward. Jan switching sides, gets the sunset wheel. What are we going to get next? Just jumps, but the DP connects, Brad.
I was ready for it. That's an interesting option to go for in that context. I imagine the jump was meant to cross up and get out of the corner. We got the activation, met with the view reversal from Super Kami QB. Doesn't want to deal with it. Oh my god! Empty jump, low, short into activate. Super Kami QB closing out the first game.
Yeah, looked really, really comfortable in that matchup. You know, I love that he saw that Jan was just holding up and walking back aggressively, and was like, oh, okay, I got something for you. You seem a little shaking. You seem a little off your game. I got something for you.
And that's the thing, right? Like, Laura's one of those characters where when you look to Laura and you try to evaluate her weaknesses, and you know maybe it's a meme, but like her ground game isn't amazing. You need to be able to beat her in
Right.
the ground game and get in on your own terms.
Yeah.
All she has is a 3-frame jab. Obviously, it's a real scary 3-frame jab, and
I
it
think
opens
it's 2
everything
frames.
back up.
Yeah.
But it depends on who's running the game shark. There's that
There
3-frame
it is.
jab.
Yeah, gets it in, tries to dash. But Kami QB again looking, sees the dash and reacts. Now has the corner on Jan, and a counter hit's going to stun. I'm pretty sure Kami QB is going to close this out. Oh no, too much scaling.
Throw reset? Yeah, not even
Yeah.
a reset, just a meaty throw.
True 50-50.
Jan, and you talked about get Laura on her back, and then she just really struggles. That's exactly what we're seeing.
Yeah.
Ogion has not had the opportunity to get started, and the pristine ways that Laura usually gets started is those big activation routes into
Yeah.
V-Trigger, and they've been completely shut down.
Yeah, absolutely. Jan is not able to put on the ice gauge, right? And Kami is really doing a good job. Kamikubi is getting these hits and these errant like situations. Nice, the roundhouse. Spacing so well. And now you've got to keep swinging out. Trying to use the roundhouse back is Jan, but it's... Okay, the overhead's
All
going
right.
to do it. Backdash away from the throw, though.
You know what I kind of like about the overhead there is it building that little bit of extra V-gauge there to
Yep.
get you closer to the V-trigger activation. But we are in a tough spot.
Lot of
I'm
damage,
not
too
sure.
much scaling, I think, because of the DP hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a little bit more, about 10% left. Going to come in, double dash, the trade. Okay,
The
Jan's got a chance.
But V reversal, 2 V reversals now
Overhead.
on deck. That's not an amazing knockdown situation for Jan to try to make this happen with. And the V trigger is gone. We only have one more bar, and the anti-air does not work on the cross up. Reeling back in his seat is OG Jan and Super Kamikubi moving forward. A control of the ground game, the pressure working out really well, and just especially making it very difficult for OG Jan to deal with the air approach.
Yeah.
The number of those deep cross-ups
Yep.
that OG Jan going to that standing strong and it not working out.
Yeah, absolutely right. Filling in that blind spot beautifully and just locking it down. And look, speaking of locking down, it looks like we're going to have Kaba coming back up on stream, and we'll see who's playing next. But so far, I got to say, this has been a really, really good set of pools so far.
Yeah, yeah, no, tons of really good play, a lot to digest here.
Yeah.
And I'm just having a good time. How are you enjoying your weekend so far,
I'm
your
having
CEO?
a blast. I tried to stay up with the young kids last night. Like we tried to get
We
out and compete. We
tried.
tried. We did our best. We did okay. But I got to tell you right now, there's a lot of Red Bull flowing through my veins. So
There really is. I am completely fueled by caffeine right now. I hope that everybody is watching. I hope that all of you are having a good time, enjoying all of this
Absolutely.
fantastic fighting game action this weekend. Not just Street Fighter. There is so much to offer.
gosh.
We had the 10v10 Grand Blue exhibition
That
last
was
night. US
sick.
East versus the world.
Yeah, that was really, really fun. I got to watch a little bit of it. I had another engagement with my local college football team I had to follow up on, but it was sick. And seeing the energy off the players on the stream, talking to the players after, they were so energetic. They were so pumped. That kind of stuff too, right? You can hear Dragon Ball Fighters going on right now.
Yeah.
Right, we're going to have more Grand Blue tonight. Of course, Tekken 7's here. Of course, Street Fighter 5, you're watching that now. Marvel 3 going hot and heavy. I'm waking up tomorrow morning to get down to the venue to watch me some Marvel 3.
I actually, after this block, I play in my Marvel pool.
Yeah, that's stoked.
I'm not going to say that I don't know how that's going to go. I know how it's going to go. I'm going to get washed because I'm not super warm with that game. But that is one of those games that even when I'm losing, it's so fun to play.
It is.
It's
fun
hard to
watch.
complain.
Hard to complain when you're and how can you complain when you have a whole weekend of sick fighting games, right? So again, I think I said this in my last blocks. I'm saying it again. Thank you to the production staff, the event staff, the TOs, the volunteers, everybody involved in making something like this happen. This is truly an incredible way. And like, how amazing is it that we're sitting here on December 4th, 2021 in Orlando, Florida, and we're about to commentate Kaba, one of my favorite Gao players.
It's for the amount of times that we've been able to commentate some of these players in the last like 18 months. I keep saying 18 months. It's probably longer than that at this point.
Yeah.
It's just, it feels like a nice number.
Yep.
But just being it, oh, gee.
Oh, he's going with that G. Kaba does have a G that's really good. And here's the thing, you have to look at his opponent. His opponent's playing Birdie. Kaba might know a thing or two about Birdie playing
Right.
against Mena as his training partner, right? So if he knows you're playing Birdie, this definitely Kaba said, all right, I'm way more comfortable to counterpick in this route.
You know, you're absolutely right. This is one of those things where it's like, I have more than enough data to make this happen.
Yeah, absolutely. They're out there, they're ready, and Kaba's definitely prepped and going. All right, we're coming back here and looking live at the start with those fireballs. I love this Birdie color scheme. Oh my goodness, we just do those?
All right, finding the first level here for Kaba, but okay, we're getting some pokes out on the side of Danny Boy.
Kind of marching forward with that. Birdie gonna throw those fireballs out. Kaba looking to cook.
It's tough. I feel like this type of fireball game is going to be really difficult, but we find the up forward. Danny Boy with the party starter, sending out the bubble gum. Okay.
Yo, I do love me some bubblegum Birdie, but Kaba just happy to throw fireballs to kind of keep things in line. Okay, down fierce. Again, gives him a chance to anti-air. Now he gets him clipped. Charges up, goes low. Good punish. Is that a punish or that's a punish? Oh, I like that.
All right, the trigger activation from Kaba. Danny Boy popping the V reversal, does not want to deal with that situation. Oh my God, mine is better than yours.
Okay, coming through, gonna use that to chase down the V-shift and stay on top of Danny Boy. The air, V-skill, the boot. Kaba gets the launch, doesn't get the juggle, but he's still got the frames to keep pushing on him and lock him down.
But we're back at this level 1 situation, but that's all that we need. I only need one hit,
Right.
and you are going to press the issue.
Yeah, I mean, you have to. At that point, every fireball is taking a little bit more health away.
Oh, wow, just spending the EX to buy enough time to get straight to the next level of Presidency.
Yep, I love the adaptation there you're seeing.
What a block on the
Kaba.
instant overhead!
Yeah, Danny Boy showing the D. Tries to get the shimmy, gets thrown back, and now this is corner control for Birdie. This is a good place to be.
I mean, it's just, the difficulty is you still have to make it past this life lead,
Right.
and you know Kaba's ground game is going to be real strong. The frame kill finds the crouch jab, counter poke.
Launch him off the wall, gets the charge, and then the down jab catches him trying to escape. Kaba is a freight train of momentum right now, just pushing through.
Kaba, like, the control of, this is going to sound weird for a second. Go with me on this little,
Hit me
this
with
little
that
train
weird
of
stuff,
thought here.
Brad. Give it to me.
Kaba's play in these like frame kill situations is so efficient. Like getting that level of presidency and then the jab
Right.
is already there. There's a moment there where I'm sure Danny Boy looked at that and it was like, I have a second to maybe try to make something happen. You thought.
You thought.
You don't.
You thought, and Kaba has set those up. Again, that's that matchup knowledge. But Danny Boy not down and out yet, right? We're seeing some smart stuff. We saw that jump early, has the corner, has the lively, but Kaba knew the command grab was coming. The optimal path to victory.
Oh, again away from the command grab. All right. Oh, that was a really wide gap from Danny Boy. Has to burn the V reversal, but this is a great life lead situation to have with Kaba stuck in the corner here. Just don't
Right.
overextend because G can rob you a little bit. He can run away with it. Spining
Oh,
the
I
anti-air.
love that. He saw that Kaba was going to try to escape the command grab right at that range. That's a very good range for Birdie to just grip you up. Waited, saw it, and then got that anti-air to finish. Good jumping, too.
All right, we got the presidency level. That's going to be the better fireball game now.
Nice, stand medium punch buffer. Bubblegum coming forward, gonna jump behind it. Dashes in, gets the little three-piece.
Yo, an empty jump low from Birdie, and that's where we're at. Kaba back against the corner, has to use the rush punch as a footsie tool. Gets a little bit of that presidential meter. The back throw now gets us that better screen position
That's a
here.
punish. Oh, he drops it, but he still gets the frame kill. Into
Yeah,
the
that's not a drop, that's a bait.
Uh-oh, you
That's
gotta be
bait.
careful. Activation. Kaba. This should be dead. No, he dropped it again. Excuse me, foolish me, foolish me. He set him up again.
Yo, he's trying to set him up so that he can knock him down.
That's right. I've heard a rumor that he gets knocked down, but he gets up again. I've heard that. I've heard that as a rumor.
Well, I mean, there's only a couple of more knockdowns, and then Danny Boy is going to be kept down.
Okay.
At least up here in the winner's side, which is where I assume that this match is happening. Great with
Off the
punish on
wall.
the side of Kaba here.
Okay, gonna get it. Jumps in, but didn't have the range to get the hit. And now we're kind of worrying coming back.
Okay.
Anti-air.
All right, V-shift out right into the fireball game. We're opening this back up. Once again, spends the EX in order to buy the space to cash out the next level. But the EX Dolphin,
Yeah, I like to see that coming in there, right? You've got to watch out for that with Birdie. If they can go in behind something slower, they're going to make it harder to deal with. No punish. What's the punish here for Kaba? Nothing.
oh, the big jump in. Danny Boy is finding that range on the screen where it's like, I've got the footsie pokes that I can stick out that are giving you pause, but also if I feel like I have a read on you kind
Oh,
of
it did. Mine's better again, though.
Keeps happening. And you had called out, Kaba is going to make a G pick into Birdie because Kaba must believe that there's something about that matchup that is just making him more comfortable. Perhaps that's part of it, but it does
Sweep.
not matter. Danny Boy sweeps away with it, and we are at one game apiece.
It's going to be interesting to see what the adaptation is going to be from these players, right? You got
Look
a
at those
game-
baby blues on that costume.
right? Those big blue eyes and that big bad donut. And right now we're standing side by side. My man's got to stop, think, and exhale a little bit before going into the next one against Kaba. It'll be interesting to see kind of how things go there between these two players. Are we going to see Viva la Diar? Is there going to be some pop-offs?
We'll have to see, right?
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Okay, taking it pretty far back here. I mean, are we seeing a character swap from Kaba, maybe?
Maybe the Guile? Maybe the Guile's coming
Maybe.
out. Like, you know what? I picked it for the counter pick, but I would feel more comfortable if I had a Guile on my side.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is one of those spots where you could kind of see in that second game, Danny Boy was getting more comfortable with the ground game against Kaba's G.
Right.
So maybe it's less to do with the matchup, but maybe it's like this is going to offer a different enough rhythm that it might make the difference. But no, we are sticking with the G.
Yep, same character, same everything. We're just gonna go back into it. You know, could have been a tactical pause as well. and everything could be working in here for Kaba to take this. But Danny Boy's got a shot. So far, showing some real gumption, some real setup, and some quality play.
Yeah, I mean, this would be a huge win to take it over over Kaba. Kaba's, it's hard. It's probably hard to find a bracket that Kaba couldn't be a favorite in.
Yeah, totally agree. Okay, good answer here with the early jump. Kaba waiting. Has the corner control, a little bit of fireball pressure.
Yeah, this is a great start for Kaba. Now we just need, once we get that EX bar, I imagine we're going to see what's been the consistent call, which is spending the EX fireball. Oh, it looks like maybe wants to cash out and do the EX fireball.
We tried to eat gum and got punished. The spacing for Kaba's been a little bit different too. He's standing back a little further. Got him with the instant overhead. Again.
Oh, I give you one, I give you two. Danny Boy, the pipes are calling.
Oh, Danny Boy. Bop. That was a wash. And my man, that pause was. He actually got up, walked out of the venue, bought some soap, and came back to give this guy a scrubbing.
Ooh. That's bars of soap. Bringing it full circle. Oh my God. We got the punish here from Kaba, working us back to this corner. Once again, finds the throw. This is not where you want to be. This was just so devastating for Danny Boy.
What a choice to push that fear to get the crush counter. That's going to stun. A reset's going to do it. Powering up the presidentiality. Bop, bop, bop. Time to guess.
Yeah, we're not going for the reset. We're going just for the full cash out. Instant overhead again. No. Danny Boy was ready.
Okay, going to V-shift away. Doesn't want to give Danny Boy the momentum, but he's still stuck in the corner. Activation. The view reversal is going to knock him back. Punish.
That was a lot of commitment. No.
Danny Boy's still alive.
But no presidentiality. This man is getting scooped.
Okay, going to march it forward. Okay, blocks this time. Doesn't go for the EX, but he gets the jab. That's going to do it. And Kaba is going to clutch it out to move forward over Danny Boy 2-1 in the final match of this block.
Yeah, that was a really close set. I think Danny Boy started to swing that back into their own favor, trying to work out of that corner there, but especially after that first round, it was just so devastating.
Yeah.
I mean, Kaba just took complete control, and we know Kaba's ground game and the fireball game is really good, and it seems to me as though the strength of the G pick there was, it was like, I can structure my footsies and my fireball game in a different way that generates threat just differently enough that it's going to work out to my benefit in dealing with the ground game there from Birdie. And if you do need ground-based chipping or perhaps air-based chipping, CEO merch, ceo.gaminggen.gg. That one was a stretch, I understand.
No, it was beautiful. I was actually going to make the exact same transition, so it was perfect. You've got to check this merch out, everybody. You got the orange shirt, the black shirt, the Guilty Gear X CEO shirt, the CEO Worldwide hoodie, and of course the Worldwide shirt. If you're a lazy man like me, you can actually just point your camera at the screen right there. It'll take you right to the website. Otherwise, ceo.gaminggen.gg.
We also got to show some love to Panda Gaming. Y'all know that they put up that Kickstarter for their Kickstarted customizable GameCube controller. Look at that stuff. It was, by the time I saw the tweets, it had already been met. And I know we are continuing to crush milestones. Thanks everyone that has shown support for this. These are built for the future. They're expansion pack based. You know what? I'm going to jump right to the part of this that I think is cool. The firmware updates with button remapping.
Yep.
I think button remapping on your peripherals is like a hugely underrated feature. And the fact that they're adding that, I think is awesome. And make sure you check out panda.gg/control CTRL in order to check out and get more information on this if you don't already know. And if you want to show some love for these customized controllers, make sure you go and you do that.
Totally. All right, and you cannot forget that 10-0 has some good-ass merch featuring some good-ass Tekken, right? You can scan the QR code at the bottom right of the screen and go to 10-0.gg/merch. But look at this good-ass Tekken shirts. I love that pink shirt. They're clean. They're wonderful. Check out that Kitsune.
Which one? The Xiaoyu shirt?
I like the Xiaoyu shirt. I also like the darker pink, the Kitsune.
Is
it Kitsune? No, is it?
I don't know why I want to say Kunimitsu.
Kunimitsu,
yeah.
that's the one. Sorry. I don't play Tekken. I apologize. But I do like me a ninja. That's some good stuff.
We also want to show some love to Festival of Fights 2022, February 3 through 6. That is coming up not too long from now. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Guilty Gear Strive, Melty Type Lumina, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, Dragon Ball Fighters, and I gotta show some love. Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. It warms my cold heart to see Marvel at more events again. I'm so happy for it. There is $7,000 in pop bonus over the span of this event. Make sure you register at smash.gg/FOF2022 or go to festivaloffights.com for more information.
And my goodness, DreamHack is back, right? Fighting games are back at DreamHack. Over $15,000 in prize pools. So you're going to go to California. You're going to enter, your Festival of Fights, right? You're going to sleep for 10 days. You're going to come back, and you're going to go to DreamHack Anaheim. See some Guilty Gear Strive, some Smash Brothers, some Melty Blood, and some Super Smash Brothers Melee. Go ahead and get your registration if you're going to be there. Smash.gg/Dhana22.
Oh, Dhana, that one works. Smash tournaments. Speaking of Smash, local host, continuing to bring you guys fighting game locals. Smash obviously demonstrated there at the top of this graphic, but they're also hitting you with the Tekken 7, the Street Fighter 5, the Dragon Ball Fighters, and the Guilty Gear Strive. Fighting game Wednesdays from such events as Austin, Denver, Fullerton, Oceanside, Philadelphia, St. Louis. That's only some of the cities that are listed on this graphic.
So many cities.
That's a lot of cities.
It's a lot of cities.
Almost like they're locally hosting to you.
Weird. But you know what? Once you've gone to those locally hosted events, you need to take control of your gameplay, and you're going to do that with a hitbox, right? Shout outs to hitbox. You've got, of course, the classic lever list there on the left, and then, of course, on the right, you've got the cross-up. If you want to check out these incredible controllers played by a lot of really incredible players, hitboxarcade.com/CEO.
And of course, if you're hungry like us and you need some nutrition, no gluten, no dairy, no soy, if those are your requirements, we've got an OP option for you. Overpowered OP Bar, they have partnered with CEO. You can use promo code CEO10 for 10% off of your order over there at overpowered.gg. Just make sure that you don't spell out the words, because we're all gamers, and vowels are overrated.
If you're going to do it right, it's overpowered.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the one. All right, well, that is going to do it for Team Creaky Knees here in the building, the old men of the FGC. I do want to say something before I go, though. I want to give the biggest shout-out to my brothers and sisters back home in Salt Lake City, Utah. Thank you all so much for carrying me on your back, and thank you to the CEO staff for letting me be here. It has been an honor. If you want to find out what's going on, I am Thomas Winkley. That's my Twitter down at the bottom. You can follow at GetGoodFGC if you want to see what Utah's up to. And, Brad, I'm so glad we got a chance to commentate together, my dude. It is a wonderful. We've done work together before, but never have I sat next to this beautiful man and been able to bring the hype. So I hope you all had a good time. Brad, tell the people about yourself.
There's not much else to say except that when we are back on Street Fighter later, I believe that is still on Polarity GG. That is still this channel.
Yep.
So at 6 p.m., that is when to come back if you want to see top 96 for the rest of the bracket, and that's before it'll be on the main stage tomorrow. I'm going to be back there. We still got tons more action to bring you. Keep it tuned and keep it locked.
And Tekken 7 Talk 96 is coming up next, correct?
Thank you.
So that's what's going to be on stream next. Keep your eyes peeled. Even if you don't play the game, it's a good-ass game to watch. It's hype as hell, and you know Arslan Ash is in the building. Some of the best Tekken players in the world are here, and you want to be checking them out.
That's absolutely right. So I think with that, we can just let y'all go. Enjoy the rest of CEO, and we will see you around.
Be good to each other.